The swarm brought ruin to our world. Our proud people became refugees. And yet, they could not shatter our unity. For we are bound by the Kala, the sacred union of our every thought and emotion. Today, we retake our homeworld, and with it, our legacy.
Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to yet another CSO Contender. This one's number 42. My name's Linglad and it's an absolute pleasure to bring some new friendly faces and voices to the scene. Joining me tonight we have Chadders and Gamer Richie. Gentlemen, do you want to hop in and say hello?
Yep, I'll go first. Hello everyone, my name's Gamer Richie. You may have heard of me as the GM StarCraft 2 coach, spanning up to about 10 years. Got something really important to share with everybody and something epic, but it is currently under construction at the moment, so we're all going to be hyped. We will be sending out some social media on it as well. Really looking forward to the CSO Contender tournament today. We've got some nasty contenders in the run. Over to you, Chadders.
Good afternoon, everybody. That's it. Chadders here, the Ripper Random Masters in StarCraft 2. Coming to you from Baby Parcel, sponsoring this event to get it a £75 prize pool to the players. Isn't that just insane? We're going up in the world. And with that, like Richie had said, we are not only increasing the prize pool, not only increasing the voices on this cast, we are going even further, and there is going to be some fantastic collaborations coming to the StarCraft 2 scene from the Gamer Richie and myself, the Ripper, alongside CSO. Stay tuned. Keep watching, keep playing, get winning. So, guys, like Linglad said, this is going to be an epic day. Like we said, it's going to be an epic day. We've got some fantastic people lined up. Linglad, who's up first?
Yeah. So we've got from Team UK, Chad. We've got Venny going up against Luca from CSO. So a little bit of home representation on both sides from us. And we're really looking forward to this. It's going to be I think, an absolute banger to kick off contender number 42, and hopefully, this will just start the fire, and the rest of the games will just pour some petrol and get this thing really going. Really looking forward to this. We're just waiting for some veto's gonna happen here, but everyone, as Chad mentioned, we're partnering here with Baby Parcel, so give them a look, check out their website. I'm sure someone will pop it in the chat, and visit their website and have a look around, show them some love.
And as a proud member of the UK Chads, and the captain of the UK team, very, very proud member. So every time you see a UK Chad, they're one of my boys that you guys will perhaps be playing. Very, very proud of the guys and what work they've done over the last couple of months. It's been really, really great as a team.
Yeah, no, I'm really looking forward to seeing what the UK Chad team brings. I mean, it's nice to have you guys showing up and participating in the tournament. We've got a really stacked tournament here, 18 players, so 9 best of 3s to kick off round number 1, and 16 players, 8 best of 3s to kick off round number 1. So I mean, I'm really looking forward to some pretty good games, and let's see how this goes. Like I said,
I'm so excited, guys. So excited.
It'll be absolutely fantastic because the first game is going to be a TVP. So that's what it certainly looks like here to me. So that's going to be absolutely insane. There are perhaps going to be mines flying everywhere, perhaps a dark shrine. The worst thing is a Terran, when you look at your base, you see a squiggly line into the texture, you hear the sound of your absolute day is ruined. So it's going to really be a battle and testament to a lot of the players in this tournament, because they're going to have to play series upon series. And in terms of the setup of the tournament, gentlemen, is it best of 1s to the end, best of 3s to the end? Do we eventually go up to best of 1, best of 3, best of 5?
Best of 3s, best of 3s, best of 5, best of 7. Oh, sorry, no, it's best of 3s all the way, and then best of 5 to finish it off. So everyone gets 2 chances. Round 1, 2, 3, and then the final will be a best of 5.
It's a lot of games that see whether they can keep their determination.
Yeah,
they're already trying to get me playing, guys. They're already trying to get me playing. I've been invited like 4 times. They got me trying to get me in the game. Like, I'm casting, guys. I'm casting. You got to wait your time. I'll come round to you. I promise. Let's go.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to happen. I see the rest of the games are getting started. People are finding their opponents and getting set up. We've got, I think, one more. No, we got some map picks coming up next. So as soon as the players have made their decisions, we'll get the first map loaded up and ready to go. But like Gamer Richie said, these 2 players got to have a real good TVP here. We'll see. We'll see if there's any energy left on those orbitals in case we see some of those squiggly lines. That's going to be something really important. Or we'll see if Luca has what it takes. A little bit of CSO UK Chads. It's going to be awesome.
What's really cool, looking at both accounts, Luca is actually really good versus Terran, and Vinny, he's so at the moment at his level. So could it bump Luca a little bit up here? Will he have a chance? Is he a kind of a specialist around that Diamond Run low Masters 3 area? Let's find out.
Yeah, this is going to be good. I've just popped the bracket up on stream, and everyone else can have a look at how this stacks up. Oh, we see Sidonia's I think Sidonia's had a walkover in the first round.
Yeah, he's going to love that. He had a walkover in the UK Nations League as well. Oh, he's going to be so frustrated. He doesn't get to play. He really, really, really has a lot to prove. He wants to see everyone in that finals, and he wants to smash it. He has a very unique play style. He's a very scary Terran. What do you think, Richie?
Sorry, Cheddars, I was just doing some admin there. Could you repeat that?
Oh my God! Come on, focus. I was saying, Fletcher's always getting these walkovers. He's got a lot to prove. He just wants to play. He wants to get to the finals. He wants to earn his right there. He wants to smash through the contenders and get to 1. What's your thoughts there?
He does. He's also a very aggressive player, so you'll see absolute carnage within the games as well. It's going to be very, very fun to see how far Fletcher, Venny, and yourself, Chadders, as part of the UK chat, and see how far all of you guys can get.
Yeah, it should be cool. I mean, if you guys say this is not the first time he's gotten a walkover in the first round, it should be Captain Lucky or something. I mean, obviously he's played enough games. You know, he's played the minimum amount of games, and you say he's got a lot. Well, he's got stuff to prove. But I mean, going through automatically through to round 2 sounds good. I mean, I'd like to take a free entrance into round 2 rather than getting cheesed out of round 1 when you're a really good player, because you just never know what the opponent's going to throw at you. And I mean, you know, in the not so high GMs, you know, in these kind of tournaments, you don't always have the practice against all the cheeses and stuff. So, you know, sometimes you can get caught out showing your opponent a little bit too much respect, saying, you know, let's play an honest game, and your opponent says, not today, friend. So I mean, I'd take the walkover into round number 2. Well, let's see.
All we can do is get excited for Venny versus Luca. Who else wants to see an absolute mad game? Let's go.
Cool, 100%. Go. Checking both players are ready, and so countdown has begun. Let's get this one.
Do we have Richie doing his fantastic observer skills? Are we all linked up?
Yes, we are.
Ready to show the players? Amazing. Let's go.
Yes, we are. So yeah, I mean,
Here we
I'm
go.
really looking forward to this. Welcome, guys, and welcome to all the viewers. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Before this barn burner kicks off, just want to say thanks for tuning in, and yeah, hope you're ready to watch some great StarCraft. So, game number 1 begins.
In the top right, we have in the blue, the Protoss, CSO owned Luca.
And in the bottom left, the yellow Terran repping UK Chads. Give it up for Venny.
Woo! UK
That's it.
Chad, let's go.
That's cool. I like how we did that.
I did too. Let's go, first time round. I almost did it again. I was like, nope, shut up.
Introducing the other team's player. That was pretty cool. But yeah, let's see how this TVP kicks off. Tell me, does Venny like playing in yellow, or is this just a random choice?
I think it might be a random choice, but I don't know if I don't know if we ever took a census on everyone's favorite color in game. But I think it suits him. Although that yellow is going to be stained red when he gets into that battleground. Oh, actually, no, what do Protoss bleed? Is it blue?
Blue. Yeah, hydraulic.
Blue. Oh, it's like Deadpool wearing red. The bad guys can't see him bleed. So will Venny know if he's... Oh my God! Look at that! Oh, they just missed each other.
Yeah, that's nice.
So that TV won't know. Oh, it's okay. He's going up the ramp. Nothing silly going on here.
For sure. And here we see just the usual Protoss trying to stop that Rax from getting built, but Venny's on top of it. Pulls an extra SCV.
Good timings on everything so far. Let's go.
Yeah, nice and clean from both players. Nice to see. Nexus coming down on the low ground, so nothing too cheesy out of both of these players, which is cool. A nice little bit of respect both ways.
Yep, Pylon's coming down. I think a little too late, but I think it'll be fine. It's only going to be a double pro production that will mix up to 23, so we should be finished by then. Absolutely. We got a Reaper coming out for Venny. Of course, Venny likes to get that Reaper scout. But what he doesn't know, well, maybe he does, is there is a Reaper wall, and a really good one at that.
Yeah, for sure. Good observation there, seeing this probe that's just positioned at the 9 o'clock, but I think that's just out of the way, waiting for what should be a normal Reaper timing, heading across the map, and Luca's on point with his timing. Sees he's going to come in for a little bit of scout. The door is open, so he will come in and see if there'll be a factory follow-up.
Double gas as well. He's going to see everything. But then again, so does Venny. He's going to go in, see no probes on the low ground. An Adept comes in, try to shoo away that Reaper. He's going to get the Reaper. He's going to finish the Shade. That's a dead Reaper. He's not going to see much more.
For sure.
Oh, God. Venny, that must be so frustrating.
Yeah, great.
To get that Reaper, to lose that Reaper before the Hellion comes out. But he's going to start... He doesn't start another one. Yeah,
he's just going to stick to now what's one Reaper, one Hellion. Going to move out on the map and have a little bit of map presence in both two very fast units. So if anything does come across the map or, gets caught out,
I like this position.
He'll be able to come back. Yeah, position at the top of the ramp's going to be nice. No, he's going to move down just as that Adept comes in, but that Adept needs to shade away, at least in a different direction.
Oh, I don't know about that. I mean, the whole point of an adept is to be able to get out of situations quickly with its shade, and I feel like that was a waste of energy, Linglad.
Yeah, I think so too. I think the shade going in an opposite direction would be able to keep the Reaper alive, but good observation there. We are going to get glaives coming out of the Twilight Council, so looks like Luca's gonna go for a few more adepts. Maybe feeling a bit confident having killed that early Reaper, but yeah.
This doesn't seem like the right play against an aggressive player like Veni. Veni's going to have a lot of units, and Glaive Adept's very strong, but I just don't see how they're going to be able to break Veni. He likes to have a lot going on. He likes to be on the map, sure, which is the strength of Glaive Adept. However, when Veni locks down as an aggressive player, he's going to have a lot of units, very little eco to support the third base.
Yeah.
This might work, but I just don't see howling.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the Adept has got a good scout to that medevac moving across the map, so you see there's a few stalkers warping up into the main. But if you've got a warp prism and you've got 6 or 8 gates and you're able to throw these Adepts into the main base of the Terran, then for sure the glaives will pay off. But the Adepts just fire so slowly that I think if Veni comes at him with a huge stim bio army, the Adepts are just going to melt before they get their second volley off. So let's see. We got Raven in production. That's going to be cool.
Very good move.
Some mobile detection just in case, because I don't think Veni's seen the main base of Luca in a very long time, so he's not too sure if there's a dark shrine or something happening. So, the mobile detection is pretty important. There we go. Adept's going to shade in, and cool. Does he get it?
Can't say Luca's done a fantastic job of keeping Veni on his toes, getting all the scouts, and gets the Hellion.
Wow.
Might even get another worker. He gets another worker.
Wow.
He's putting Veni
And shades
on
out.
the back foot and
gets
gets
a shade
away.
Wow.
You're absolutely right. Oh, here we go. We've got 4, I'm assuming, Adepts going across the map.
Yeah,
Got Blink on the way. This actually might do a lot more damage, but there is a tank going into the main. It's going to siege up a little too far, I think, from any kind of position that Luca could blink into or warp into. It needs to be a little closer to that main base.
Yeah, for sure. I think he's just being a little bit cautious. Doesn't want to really put the tank at that ledge to protect the main base and in the natural. But yeah, you go Raven with
What a scout!
amazing scout. But I don't think Venny's noticed it, to be honest with you. I didn't see his camera angle get
But
there.
now he does.
Yeah, now he does for sure. And you can see the power of these glaive adepts now just absolutely melting through the light units, SCVs and
Okay.
Marines.
Okay, this is a really good position for both of them, actually. I think Venny's did a really good job. Oh, okay, never mind. He's losing a lot of workers here. He needs to pull them all away. They're going to get into the natural, and all the tanks are moving up to the north. Ooh!
What was epic
The
there
splash
was
damage is actually doing great.
caught just off the camera there was the auto turrets actually managed to take out the war prism at the edge of the base. So there's going to be no more reinforcements here coming out of Luca, but 21 SCVs down. Yeah, Luca's in the
damage is done. We are sitting now at 22 SCVs and falling. Here we go. We're sitting at 22 SCVs, 4 mules, and not a lot of army supply.
Yeah.
He has a chance to get back into this with mules, but with third base down from Luca, this will be a very difficult comeback.
I mean, the third CC is on the way. It was a little bit delayed there, but it is on the way now. But I say mules are one hell of a drug, but I don't know if mules are going to be able to get Venny back into this. I mean, Luca's in a really good position, denying the scouts, just picking things off. And I think the auto turret picked off that war prism with quite literally the last shot before it ran out of steam. So, everything just seems to have gone right for Luca in this game. If he got lucky with that war prism, or else I thought it would be definitely game over. But look
what
at the
reaction
time. Yeah, for sure. Luca just seems to be on point, and then he's got himself a bit of an uphill battle here, but it's definitely not over.
Oh, he's going to fly over the stalkers. If they blink on top of that medevac, he's going to lose the medevac. Oh, Venny, you can't. Oh, and he moves forward with the tanks. That was really lucky that he had enough units there, because one blink onto those tanks would have made all the... He's going to get a tank. Yeah. He got a tank and everything out. Luca.
For sure.
Luca is playing fantastic. What MMR is Luca? He must be at least, I want to say 4-3. 4-2.5 minimum.
Yeah, for sure. Luca definitely seems to be really good. Really, really good. So, yeah, seems to be getting everything right, man. It's just so good. Even the positioning of that observer, seeing absolutely everything that's going on here. So, yeah, observer's not tracking the army, and Lucas just has all the vision. Great reaction time. Third base is on the way out. It's about time to start setting up for a fourth. And well, actually, I guess he sees that there's a bit of an
And
army.
Storm.
There's a bit of an army building up here. So yeah, Storm on the way.
Do we
Charge is about to
have
finish.
eyes on the Protoss army, please? I want to see if there's any Colossus happening on that side. So we do not see a lot actually in regards to army value on the Protoss side.
Yeah.
They are limited to what they could warp in on their gateways. We do have 2 Immortals, the third on the way with some Stalkers in the main.
Yeah.
We have on the third 4 High Templar and 4 Zealots. If Venny hits now, and if Venny hits strong and keeps away from those storms, he has a chance to come back into this with some very good macro behind it. I do believe.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, he does also come in with an upgrade advantage with +1 on the infantry weapons. +1 ground weapons is on the way for Luca, but, you know, if he has an opportunity to hit... Oh, look at all those dead Protoss units. Those Stalkers got absolutely annihilated, and that's the strength of the Terran army.
But Luca knows it's coming now. Luca's seen it. Luca's aware. If he gets the target fire on those High Templars, what's he trying to do? And the fight's coming in now. We got amazing shots off of the Widowmines, and the Zealots are falling, but there's still Storm available. Well done, Venny.
Yeah, Venny at least gets quite a few units there. Does lose both of his tanks and a bit of the sustain of the army, but a lot of that Terran army is now a bit weak. If Venny had an extra couple medevacs, which are in production now, his army would be a little bit stronger. He'd be able to go again, but Lucas bought himself some crucial time by taking out those tanks. Good jump by Luca onto those tanks, getting rid of those 2 before they actually got sieged down. They got too many shots off. But yeah, Venny looking to put the pressure on, not trying to let Luca expand too fast. 4th base is already done, and you know the supplies are fairly even with how much.
They are fairly even.
Yeah, with how much Venny's been on the back foot this game. You know the supplies are there. He's caught up a little bit in the workers. He's not too far behind now. So, like we said, it was an uphill battle, but definitely wasn't impossible. With the scouting zealots coming out there and just trying to see exactly where the Terran's army position is. I don't know where the observers are. Okay, there's a couple of observers on the map. 3rd one moving across now to see how many reinforcements are coming across. But Venny's definitely clawing his way back into this game and, you know, playing really, really well. Good scan. Sees, oh, army seems to be moving out. Widowmines.
Oh, good pickup. Yes, well done.
Nice.
Now the Widowmines need to burrow. He's going to take the fight here. He's going to take the fight here. Venny, this is just not the play.
Yeah, for sure. He's got some units pushing up into between the 2nd and 3rd base.
Oh, but there's a Colossus waiting for him. He lost a lot of Marines in that engagement. I don't think that was worth it. Although, here we go. Lucas going in to finish the game off. He's not going to let Venny get back into this game. He knows he has to push in here. Venny's trying to get some counter damage over into the natural. And here we go. The 3rd is still alive for now. He's trying to put up a fight here, and so is Venny, but he hasn't drawn that middle mine at the natural. The storm goes down on the workers, and he is losing everything. Unfortunately, this is all she wrote for Venny. We just have to wait for him to realise that.
I think that's how it's going to be. Having lost the 3rd base, being pushed down to 2 bases when you know your opponent's going to be up on 4 bases. He does still have those units in the back of the natural there, but you know the defensive warpins from Luca are just a little bit too good. And yeah, he does have a ghost there, so you know, two ghosts, so a couple EMPs could be great, but feedback's excellent. And now those ghosts are just, I mean, the DPS is great, but like as you said, I think that's going to be it for Venny this game. You know, he's played really well. He did such a good job trying to claw himself back into this, but now the SCV...
The 2 transport units meeting for a kiss.
Yeah.
Come on.
Say what's up.
Oh, I mean, I don't know how, but Venny is clearing a lot of this Protoss army, but he just doesn't have any sustain. He can't keep it going, and that is absolutely right from Lingland. It is over. Well done to everyone.
Yeah, for sure. What an epic game number 1 to kick this Contender 42 off, man. I mean, what a game. You guys said this would probably be pretty close, and I mean, close it was. Good to see Venny clawing himself back in there, but at the end of the day, Luca just, you know, went from strength to strength, and that's pretty much how it goes. Tokamak gonna be number 2.
Here we go.
Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some, but Venny, oh man, I'll go back and watch the replay and see that see that how many shots that the auto turret had left, because I'm pretty sure I saw that the war prism to get destroyed and then the auto turret straight afterwards. Man, it was actually quite epic to see that the war prism got picked off right there at the very last shot. It was, I mean, Venny needed that. He really needed that to give himself a little bit of breathing room, dealing with all those glaive to depth. So, yeah, it was.
I think Luca played absolutely phenomenally. He really hit all the strides. He started this game off very strong, very strong.
Yeah, for sure.
I do have my opponent Fiction is saying he has to play now. This was 14 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen with that. Go ahead. If this is a walkover, it's a walkover. Maybe we should have been a bit more clear that I was casting today. Let me see
Yeah.
what I have to do.
For sure. We'll give you a few seconds. Let me just confirm what map number 3 is going to be as well. So yeah, like I said, Tokamak gonna be map number 2. I mean, these new ladder maps are pretty awesome. When I launched and I looked at I've been watching a little bit of StarCraft, but not much. And when I saw the new maps and the new names, I had a look at them, and I was like, some of them look kind of familiar, but I mean, they're definitely not. I mean, the map layout and stuff has been similar, but you know, the dead spots, the high ground, low ground, all of that changes, and that changes the whole dynamic of a map. And Tokamak looks quite nice. Let's see. Cool. That should be chilled. Cool. Looks like.
Let me just see. I'm just negotiating here with Fixermits.
100%. Luca needs a minute, so and Vinny is granted him the minute, so we'll give the players a minute. But in the meantime, Gamer Richie, what did you think of that? I mean, your observing was on point there, dude. But it was such a great game, I thought.
I think it was really, really good, and a lot of players, once they're being aggressive as Protoss, they are falling back to the Storm, the high amount of Zealots. It's such a good composition because as the Terran army has to start a step away from the Zealots, the Blink Stalkers are coming in, sniping the Medivacs, stopping that retreat. It's a great game plan from Luca. From Venny's side, I think he needs to go back to the drawing board. He really needs to have a look and go, right, okay, how do I open up in this game to throw Luca off in the early parts of this game? Because at the moment, he did everything right. In that last game, Luca played absolutely astounding in terms of his ability to just wind up that Terran player.
Yeah.
Especially with that Adept Glaive push, which killed so many workers. It almost looked unfair. But if Venny had all of his units in position, or he was equally doing damage the other side of the map, it'd have been fine. But Luca, he held up the wall. The wall was there, and he wasn't going past it.
For sure.
Okay, guys. So he wants to play me now. Now, how do you want to do this? Are you going to cast the next game with Venny, and I can jump off and play this game now? You could try and jump into my second game with this guy, or how would you like to do this?
Yeah, I think we'll continue with this series, and we'll pick you up after yours if that's okay.
That's fine. I'll host it with this guy then now, and it will be me and him. You guys enjoy the next cast, okay? Take it away. Thank you everyone for listening, and I'll jump back on after this game series, okay?
Cool. Great. Thank you. We'll see you then.
Perfect. See you, Cheddars. Well, Linglad, we seem to have a series on our hands here. Let's see if Venny can come back into the game. He needs to do something kind of spicy, as we say in the UK, to get back in. Although in the UK, we're not really that immune to spice, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, one thing I did note on in that last series, when that War Prism was coming in, we could see that the Raven was heading out as well. And Venny at that moment was attacking the front of Luca. And he obviously wasn't looking at the minimap at that point. And if he had, he could have, stopped that War Prism from heading in, or immediately gone back and dropped auto turrets and actually stopped that huge warping of Adepts. But yeah. That was the last game, and we're on to the next one. So I think both players have said.
I think we are ready. I think both players are ready to go. I mean, they're definitely looking very content here.
Yeah, I mean, I think we're good. I just went to check and see if they're good to go. But yeah, like I said, that was game number 1. Game number 2 is going to be on Tokamak, and this is going to be Vinny's ready, just waiting for Luca to say it. There we go, for sure.
A rather big map as well, so it does kind of favour the player that is the defensive player. But as we saw in the last one, Luca was able to really get in the holes of Venny's armour. Let's have a look and see in this one whether Venny can come back into the game, or Luca really does have his number. What a fantastic first game.
For sure. Luca just seemed to do pretty much everything right in that first game, down to the scouting, the probe timing and everything. So we will, hopefully we get this one underway. So let's see. We'll kick this off in in the bottom left. You want to go ahead? Go for it.
Of course. On the bottom left-hand side, one of your homegrown players here in the blue trunks, leading 1-0, playing the Protoss race. It is Luca.
And his opponent in the top right-hand corner, just feeling the weight of the Protoss pressure there from Luca in the top right, in yellow, representing UK Chads. It is Venny. Give it up.
Oh, buddy, he's going to need all of your energy. I certainly think that as well, because after such a, not a shocking game, but after like a game like that in the first game, a Terran player will recollect. Now, they'll do one or two things: over-aggression or over-defensive.
Yeah.
Or over a defensive play. What do you think Venny could do in this game, perhaps, Lingland, to try and get himself back in?
I think the aggression is probably something that needs to happen. I mean, Luca's scouting and everything seem to be on point, but if you can be super aggressive and start to pull him on both sides, maybe a couple drops every now and then or something, just something different, because his scouting was on point absolutely every single time. And I think if you just play a standard game, Luca seems to be his bread and butter from what we saw in game number 1. If you're just going to go standard and just try to play a good game, like a good solid game, I think Luca's probably crossed that bridge way too many times. So I think being a bit aggressive, trying to get in his face and trying to throw some curveballs at him is probably going to be the best way to get through Luca's armor, and hopefully get a point on the board. It'd be sad to see the first game go 2-0. I always like to see game 3. We got best of 3s all the way to the end until best of 5. So I mean, I'm here for the whole night. So.
Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely. And there's a lot more series to come. With Venny opening up with this double Gesso, it kind of similar to the last game, forces the Terran to be out the map with his Reaper, Hellion Reaper. Is he going to try something different? So there's two ways you can do this, Lingnad. It's going Reaper into another Reaper or Reaper into a Reactor, and perhaps going for a 1.5 base push with tanks, with Liberators, or even with Banshees. But Venny just playing his side. I think he's just confident with his main game. I think he feels that if he didn't have so much, especially with the first Reaper not dying here, that's also a win for Venny already. The fact that he hasn't lost this. Oh, the Dukes.
Let's see. And the Shade got cancelled, so I mean that Reaper would be safe to hop down to the low ground. Maybe it might have been a little bit too premature to try bring that Reaper back up, but now the second Reaper shows up, and I think 2 Reapers might be able to, you can't take too many shots onto the same Reaper. But yeah, we'll see. I'd like to see a bit more aggression. You see, when I think back on that last game, when Venny was actually being aggressive, I mean, even though Luca had a lot to stop him, it took so much Protoss to stop that Terran push. And I think if Venny can just, start to gain a little bit of momentum, maybe get those tanks siege and get a couple volleys off before they get taken out. I think Venny has what it takes from what he shown us in the first game. Great move there on that SCV going into the command center. But Adept does shade himself up into the main base. He's going to get 2.
Oh my god, I mean, that's just an insane amount of damage from just the start of the game.
Yeah.
Venny losing you. I mean, he's definitely not going to have an Adept as a pitcher, or certainly as a poster anywhere in his household. Yeah. That's for sure.
Yeah, I was like, I saw a couple low HP SCVs there, and the Adept targeted a different one, and I was like, I expected that to go 3, 4, and that's why it stopped at 2, and I was like, he's going to get 2. It's going to end on 2. But I mean, Venny obviously doesn't want to be losing any SCVs, but I think he'll be settled for 2 if he looks at that replay and says, could have been 4. Could have quite easily been 4, but this is what I like to see. I mean, something different. This is going to be... Is it a Widow Mine trying to make its way into the mineral line? Is Luca paying attention? He is paying attention. But even if this Widow Mine doesn't go down, and it's still a lot of lost mining time. Yeah, good control there by Venny. Just going to try to keep these probes not mining for as long as possible. But as long as the macro back home isn't slipping, he's doing a good job of spending his money as these Reapers and Hellions come in here. They're not all targeting these probes. Oh, there we go.
A lot of damage being done here now, and it's almost as if Venny's saying, well, look, buddy, I know you can do damage, but let's have a look at this as well, as he does take 4 workers down and pulls 2 mineral lines off as the mine is coming back in.
Yeah.
More damage.
for sure. More damage, even if it's not physical damage. Still a lot of lost mining time here, as there's no blink on these stalkers. So this medevac is going to be able to get out with a cheeky little boost there at the end. Venny played a much better early game than last time, but I think last time it was just a little bit unlucky. This is a little bit of the aggression I was hoping for out of Venny, just to keep Luca on his toes, just sort of throw him off his game plan.
Absolutely, Leonard.
On
And
the back
as we
of this.
see,
Yeah.
yep, 100%. We got extra gases coming down, so it looks like he could even tech up, perhaps into a Templar Archives here. I'm interested to see what comes after this. Is it charging Templar Archives? Because it looks like he's staying on. So he's got 3 gates, 4 gases. What is he going to be using that extra gas for? It has to be. It has to be for an early Templar Archives after the 3rd. If he goes straight into
I was going to say, it's into
Colossi.
Immortals, yeah. It's going to be straight up into Robo production, I think, on the side of Luca. On the side of Venny, this is another Rax is about to finish up. So how many Racks do we have in total now? I mean, right now we're only sitting on 2 Racks. We've got 2-1-1. I mean, he doesn't really have too much production at the moment, but we do have Stim Pack on the way, +1 ground weapon. So the first upgrade of the game, first 2 upgrades of the game, are going to go to the side of Venny. We've got some Blink Stalkers up into the main base. Going to deny that CC as well. A little bit of delayed construction time on that CC. So both players making, I think, some critical decisions here. Just the lost mining time on the side of Luca, and now a little bit of delay on the CC on the side of Venny. Both players playing it smart and really trying to just throw this early game off. Oh, there we go. Robotics facilities just finished up, so yeah, we'll probably be Colossi. I mean, I think Colossi is a safe bet. What do you think, Amy?
Well, if he's going to go mass zealots, I mean, Storm's so much better, and plus you can sort of really chrono boost it if you save some of it to get the upgrades out. But he's got an opportunity here, needs to get 2 Colossi out with the upgrade. Really just need to watch that Raven.
Yeah, I think that force field was there just to stop the Raven from throwing down any sort of auto turret. It was quite cute. I've never seen that, but as soon as I saw it, I was like, this guy's 200 IQ move there. It's like, yep, you can't put that there, buddy. And a great just blink up here into the main base. As soon as those units moved out, you can see on the minimap those units are now right-clicking back. I mean, that's a tech lab done. And, he's going to get combat shields.
This is so worth it. This is so worth it.
Sure.
He's going to take out both.
For sure. Even if it's a recall and he gets out of here and saves those 4 stalkers, that's huge. But he's going to go in for some economic damage at the same time.
This is absolutely crazy damage here from Luca. Venny, hands in his arms because he knows how much he's lost. It was well worth losing those stalkers for.
Yeah, for sure. For the denial on both Stimpack and combat shields. Those are 2 absolutely huge upgrades for the Terran army. And yeah, Venny just moving out and getting caught with absolutely nothing at home. Going to move out with his entire army. And there you can see the Observer just hiding in those minerals. Just saw the move out and Luca knew, now's my chance. Saw the tech labs both lit up and thought, oh, I'd better get these. Right-click them down and get them before, it's worth losing everything, like you said. 4 stalkers for both of those denials and a handful of handful of SCVs.
Venny's just scanned and looked at that army, lads, and he's like, I want none of this whatsoever.
Yeah.
+1 armor's going to be finishing those. In terms of upgrades, Venny's going to have 2 upgrades as opposed to Luca's 1, but he does have +2 on the way.
Yeah.
Venny, I think that was 2 CCs he was making, so it looks like he's going to be hunkering down or bunkering down.
Yeah.
And trying to go for the long game.
For sure. I think that's a good decision. But I mean, once there's the Templar Archives on the way here for Luca, and once that gets up and you start to get Storm, I think if you give Protoss the opportunity to build up the multiple layers of splash damage, then it really becomes difficult for a Terran player to move in when, the whole bulk of your army is bio, and bio really gets affected by these splash damages, but the bulk of your strength is in the agility and the strength of the bio, the power that Stim Marines have. So it's going to be interesting to see how this pans out with hopefully a double expand here out of Venny here. Second CC, or the 4th CC has moved. It's going to start to head off to that 12 o'clock position now as both CCs are going to go down. Yeah, it's moving over. So Venny going to double expand, which I quite like. As long as you keep dibs on that Protoss army and you don't get caught out, I think it's a good decision to move. Do you think that base at the 12 o'clock position is going to become a planetary? Or
Yeah. He does need to, and Venny, this isn't actually massively over yet. I mean, Venny just has to watch out for a warp prism harass and hope that the big fight goes his way. As he's going for +2 in terms of the attack weapons, he isn't going for +2 armor, so he's definitely committing to as much as he can in terms of resources to ground army. He needs a lot of that.
Yeah.
Storm is on the way, disruptors are on the way.
Yeah.
Luca's getting all of his goodies that he needs to fight a big Terran ball.
Yeah, for sure. You mentioned he didn't have that +1 armor, but that +1 armor has now been queued. So that means it's a second forge. I mean, his +2 is just finished for his ground weapon. So they are pretty much going to be even on upgrades for a bit. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, fleet beacon on the way. You know, Luca.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah, Luca hunkering down on 4 bases, and just on to fill out the tech tree and make sure that if he wants to make a transition into anything, he's there. He doesn't have to wait for it. Storm disruptor is going to be huge, but we'll see what Venny's control is like against those purification novas.
He should be going into Tempest from here, because I think that what Luca's army here really does fail at is range.
Yeah.
So maybe if Venny goes into Liberation or a lot of Liberators,
Yeah.
I think Luca's now thinking ahead and then going into Tempest. If he goes Carriers, this guy's absolutely insane.
I mean, there's +1 air weapons on the way, so Luca just preempting the next stage of the game already, saying, well, I don't think you can push in and kill me, and where do we go from here? And +1 air weapons on the way already. I mean, there's concussive shells and plus 2 armor on the way on the side of Venny, so Venny also, just getting, there we go, +3 ground weapons on the way for Venny. So Venny also doing the same thing. Neither of these players wanting to be overly aggressive. There hasn't been too much action. Mothership on the way. Good spot. There hasn't been too much action in the game, but you can see both players just sending out a couple feelers, just trying to, sense where each other's at, and we're both pretty much maxed out, so we're going to see some move outs here. Luca going to posture a bit forward, going to take this forward base, that's his 5th.
And he could, it takes one fight, Linglad. It really does take one fight with these really volatile armies, as both players seem to be missing each other, sort of. I mean, I don't know if this is a weird form of kiss chase, but they're going the opposite ways.
Yeah, quite funny. And there you go, Venny with the scan. So he's going to see this army and doesn't really want to be pushing up his own ramp in to defend his own bases. But, the Colossi with extended thermal lance. So here we go, a couple purification novas that can be good to clear out these mines. That's great. One water mine does go off, and oh man, great purification novas there on the side of Luca. But here we go, Terran army just needs to stem and start to step back.
Very patient here from Venny, waiting till this goes through at the front here, and he's going to try and get those EMPs. If he gets those EMPs,
yeah,
this could be huge. This
sure.
is great control from Venny, really patient.
Yeah, for sure, and using those Vikings to zone the Colossi back and slowly start to pick away at a couple of these units at the front here.
Oh! He gets all of the high Templars, Linglad. He's going to clear everything up.
Wow, and that army is absolutely so low. I mean, it just took 1 or 2 purification novas, but great choice there by Venny to just stem forward and go for it. And you see a couple reinforcements just here at the back. So in terms of army supply, Venny's nearly tripled, or more than double that of Luca. That's what you said. It just takes one fight with these extremely volatile armies, and some excellent control there by Venny. Excellent control.
My lord, I mean, Luca's the wall, but Venny's the hammer. I'll tell you what, he absolutely got the sickest EMPs ever on those high Templars, and now he sees the extra base. Luca can't even hold this base now.
Yeah,
the momentum has changed to Venny.
Yeah, for sure. Venny's definitely on, like you said, a little bit of momentum here. I think just 2 Widow Mines here will just keep this base completely off. None of these zealots can actually get through here, and this is definitely, I was going to say, it's definitely going to be a dead nexus. It might not be a bad idea to stick around. You have that scouting marine, just to see what's going on. Now you see that there's mothership, and I mean, Venny definitely has to know that this is a possible recall here, so a couple of Vikings definitely need to chase that away. Yep.
Good. Oh, I'm scared. If he EMPs that and then he just jumps straight on it. Oh, so if he'd have EMP'd that he'd have been a lot of trouble, because he wouldn't have had no energy to get away with that. That was, Luca played with a lot of balls there. Where's he recalled to?
Oh, just to his mothership, I think, yeah.
Oh, is he recalled to? Okay, I was looking for bases. I was like, really?
That's a big blob on the I mean, Yeah, we've got Luca now going to be under a little bit of pressure. I mean, he is still going to posture against that third base, and then doesn't have the ability to recall, so he's going to have to bring his entire army back to fight this. But I think Benny just has an entire army to deal with. He's up 20 armies applied before this engagement. Now he's just going to stand there and fight, and the splash damage just isn't there from Luca to deal with that army. Wow.
Oh my God, I mean, who said EMP was broken? But he just absolutely covered that whole army in a cloud of EMPs. That was insane. As these zealots are running into their death piecemeal.
Yeah, for sure. Just a few unfortunate donations. I think those were warped in, and they expected the army to still be there by the time they got there. But Venny just took one hell of an engagement there, wiped that army, and those zealots were like, wait, where is everybody? I thought we were going to fight, guys. Venny with just an absolute epic engagement there.
Oh, great storm. Actually, it's not in a second storm, but Venny has sidestepped that as if he was actually dancing with his units there. That was pretty good. I mean, Luca's holding on. He's definitely holding on after two interesting fights. Venny is definitely on the hunt for extra Nexus places, as we see a lot of pylons being spread across the map.
I mean, Luca's sitting with one carrier, 4 Colossi, 19 Zealots. I mean, he's got 6 High Templar, but I mean, it's not the ideal army you want against the Terran army with 3-3. I mean, that's an absolute beast of an army there. He just needed a few moments to recoup himself, to gather that strength in that bio army. And now that the splash damage isn't there, I mean, there's...
Oh, look at the feedbacks! Oh! All of the High Templar are now low. That's insane. More Colossi in. I mean, there's so many Vikings here. But he does have... Where's the carrier? Am I missing the carrier here? Did the carrier just get sniped?
No, there's one carrier.
It's in there.
There's only one carrier.
That's crazy. Look, this is right in the middle of all the Colossi.
Yeah, not a good position. And with these Liberators, I mean, the ground army, once you get rid of the Liberators, that's fine. But the Zealots, I think, are just going to melt by the time they get anything done. They started in there, and Benny's just able to stand and fight. And I think Luca's in a little bit of trouble now. A couple liberation zones set up there. A few Liberators. We're trying to use a little bit of splash on some of the flying units, but I think Venny's in a good position. I mean, when the dust settles, there's only a 10 supply difference between them, and Luca still has the worker advantage. He's expanding towards the bottom side of the map now, and we've got a game on our hands. I think it's not over yet, even though Venny's taken some absolutely epic fights. I don't think it's over yet.
I mean, I can't see how you defend this base at all. I mean, this is actually helping Luca because he's losing workers to get bigger army here. So I think Venny's actually helping Luca here.
But I mean, it is quite nice. It's quite nice. We'll see Venny expanding towards the top and Luca towards the bottom. This base is probably not going to be a great point to mine from, but it is a little bit of a launching pad. So
just look at the units lost. Lad. I mean, Luca is definitely battered and bruised as we have so many liberation zones coming down. The Colossi are coming down, Lad.
Yeah, probably not a good place for those Colossi to get. This army is quite stim though, so I think if these Colossi get out of the liberation zones before they get absolutely melted, which they don't, but that army just kind of disintegrated there. Benny once again taking a great fight. He's 4 times the army supply at the moment. All of that, the entire supply difference is purely just in armies. I think Benny's in a much better position. Luca hasn't been able to put any pressure on Benny, and Benny's just going to take out another base here on the bottom side.
I mean, to be honest, I've never seen Tom Cruise and Venny in the same room together, to be honest. So I actually don't know who Venny is. Absolutely insane scenes here, as Venny has taken now his third, probably now even his 4th fight, obliterating the entire Protoss army. He cannot be stopped, Lingland.
Yeah, for sure. It sure seems like it. I mean, there are 4 High Templar there, and you can hope for the best storms ever, but in terms of army supply, just look at that. 130 army supply to 52. Luca's definitely bleeding this time. Venny maxed out, and he's probably just going to start building the bank now. And I mean, if he does happen to take an unfortunate fight, he's going to be able to remax pretty soon. So you can just see the reinforcements just posturing at home and getting ready. There we go. Archon melt.
I mean, it just doesn't look fair at this point. Just like in the last game, didn't look fair for the Protoss. Didn't look fair for the Terran. Now versus The Terran, it doesn't seem as if Luca was able to take a good fight. As we say that, a lot of carriers are fighting back, but there's so much reinforcements here for Venny.
Yeah, coming in from 12 o'clock. Venny's reinforcements that were posturing at home are now here to fight, and I think pretty much that's going to be it. I mean, the mothership gets taken out, and yeah, Luca's almost,
Insane.
Yeah.
Insane game. Venny chose violence. As soon as he got into that game, he was a little bit, I don't know, the start kind of didn't really go too well, but I'll tell you what, that was an absolutely fantastic comeback there from Venny.
Yeah.
Taking fight after fight. The resources lost were like 8k difference.
Yeah.
Luca needs to regroup. Maybe there's a bit of nerves. Maybe he was looking in such a good position.
Yeah, for sure. There was that huge period in the sort of mid game there when neither player wanted to push out, and it was kind of weird because if I looked at the minimap, there was a lot of stuff going on, and there were a lot of units. Both players were, had their vision out there, and then drop of a hat, all of a sudden, both players are moving out. That first huge engagement happens, and Benny's just like, now's the time to go. Some good EMPs and just absolutely crushes it. And I think from there the momentum just seemed to be on Venny's side. Luca just couldn't take a good engagement, whether it's the EMPs or whether it's just Venny having the correct army composition to deal with what Luca had, but Luca just couldn't get that splash damage back into his army, and Venny just went from strength to strength, I think, from mid-game towards the late game there, and ultimately took this to a game number 3.
Luca had massive balls in that last game, but it wasn't enough for the hammer of Venny to hit through that wall on the bottom right-hand side. Now, tying 1-1. I believe this is now the game for either or to now lose this and become out of the tourney. So, on the bottom right-hand side, Luca needs to gather his energy. People from the chat, please send him your energy. It is from CSO, Luca.
And his opponent looking to capitalize on the momentum shift, now going down 1-0 and bringing it to 1-1 in the top left, repping UK chats. Give it up for the yellow Terran, Venny. What a game number 2 that was, man. Both players, they can both take their hats off for how they won their respective games, for sure. Both players playing absolutely stellar game 1 and 2. And this is tournament life for both of them, and I don't want to see either of them go out, to be honest with you, Gabriel.
You're not wrong, actually. Yeah, absolutely fantastic games. Luca for his early game, but Venny turning it around with some amazing fights. As soon as he got the EMPs on the High Templar, it almost looks as if Luca had an army of sponges that just disintegrated. It was truly insane. But there we go. That's Terran for you, I think.
Yeah.
No, Luca had was in a fantastic position at the start. Let's see whether he could do the same, because Luca in that first game was controlling that game after that aggression. Let's see if now Luca, with the tables turned, almost there. This is the game. This is the game whether they go forward into this tournament or not.
Yeah.
So let's see what Luca or Venny comes out with.
Yeah, for sure. That game number 1, Luca just showed that if he's in control, if you're playing his game, it's his game to lose. That's how it went. That's how game number 1 went. Game number 2 was a little bit cheeky. I think that lost mining time with that Widow mine, and the 2 Reapers and the Hellion diving in and getting a little bit of damage and just throwing Luca off that little bit. That's what I was hoping for from Venny in the first game. In the second game, I was hoping for him to be a little bit more aggressive, throw Luca off a bit, and then I think that just that lull in the mid game allowed Venny to say, okay, what do I need to do? Both players were, preparing for the next stage of the game, which was great to see, and I'd like to see some poking in game number 3. But both players were sort of getting ready for that next stage, and I think that just that initial engagement from Venny when Luca was pushing across the map and Venny got those EMPs off, I think that was just when Venny must have been like, okay, this is good. Let's not throw this away. He was in a good position, and it's nice to see. It was a great showing in game number 2. I hope that both of them can bring their best games into game number 3, and we can just see those two just go, just throw everything and the kitchen sink.
So fun fact for you guys, if you actually target fire the Reapers onto the Adept, they are slightly out of range for the Adept. If you move on the floor, the Reaper becomes in range of the Adept itself. It's one of the only units that does this trick. So you can actually kill an Adept by controlling it around the Nexus in the natural, because it will have one
That
extra
one
range
hex,
there.
That one hex range. Wow, that's cool. I didn't know that, man. You're dropping some fun facts. It's a fun fact for the day in the very first series. We'll see what else you have for us. That's cool.
No, really good, really good. And we do see a reactor coming down after the two Reapers. We are going to see the mines. We are seeing these two Reapers and the Hellions. Now, there's two ways, again, that Venny can play this. He tries to throw the Reapers in the main. And also, if someone's blocking the entrance in the main here, the Reapers need to go into the main just to see the tech. All the tech's going to be there. So if the Protoss does block this Reaper entrance, you get a free scout of whatever they're going.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the main of... this map isn't that big. I mean, especially in terms of the size and how much you can actually squeeze into the main. So we'll see how this mid game goes when the main base gets filled up, and you need to start putting some production facilities down in your natural, or maybe at your third or something. Oh, good close of the door there by Venny, denying the scout.
He's evolving. Venny is evolving. He is no longer hating the adept. That's going to be a poster on his wall, 100%.
And yeah, we'll see how this game develops. Right now, we've got a War Prism on the map, so I'm expecting to see. Okay, charge is on the way, so we'll see probably some charge lots going in. In game number 1, Luca had some scouts out. He had the Adept. I mean, he just lost the Adept, but he had the Adept that saw the first medevac move across the map. This game, he doesn't have that Adept to spot that medevac moving across the map, so Venny might be able to get in. 2 Widowmines and 4 Marines in that medevac. Oh, both of these units just gonna miss each other. Just barely, and Venny's going to take first blood with the drop, so we'll see. Oh, it's 2 Stalkers waiting.
A couple of Marines in this medevac.
Yep. Oh, fire the Widowmine. If the Widowmine fire on the Stalkers, that's okay. Drop some HP. Oh, okay, gets a probe. But here comes the second mine. Nice. Second mine. Burrows. Doesn't get the shot off. But yeah, here we go. Okay. Fires off.
This is great damage.
Yeah. And I mean, this is exactly what Venny did right in game number 1, was that a lot of lost mining time in the really early, like the late stages of the early game, if I can put it to you like that, as they start getting settled. It was that lost mining time that I think really threw Luca off, but here we go. Luca gonna go for his own Warp Prism harass. We'll see how that goes. A few little dead spots here until these add-ons finish, but here we go. 4 Zealots, and we are gonna get a couple... Oh no. 4 Adepts, we're going to get a couple more warped in. There we go. There are a few units and a tank back here to defend, so... Okay. Yep.
I mean, this is going to be crazy. I mean, alright, he's back on the blacklist with these adepts, I'm not going to lie. I think he's definitely suffered some sort of trauma here through this series with adepts. I think Luca's got a problem also with making too many adepts. As he's very close to stopping Stim here, this is going to be huge if he's able to do it again. Yeah. He doesn't want to lose his Stim. Oh, he's going to lose it again.
Oh, wow. I mean, he started immediately on the second reactor. But I mean, that reactor's also in a little bit of danger here. These adepts, if they just hang back, they'll be out of range of the tank. And, but yeah, he's not going to stick around for that. 5 SCVs get taken out. I mean, he just saved 2 adepts, 3 adepts. So, I mean, not too bad. But here we go. Oh, low HP medevac.
I mean, this is absolutely insane. We do have +1 that has been done. Storm is on the way. So Storm will be done for Luca by the time Venny gets across the map. Yeah. But Venny has already proved he can do a little bit of salsa, a little bit of dancing around these storms.
For sure.
There is going to be charge. He is going into Colosso really early here. And I don't know whether he's going to have enough units. So these storms need to hit. And there has to be a lot of Zealots coming out. He cannot make Colossi and Storm at the same. It's going to be so difficult, especially if he loses this War Prism.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that Viking's in a really good position. The Adepts do manage to drop down. Oh, Viking gets one more shot. Does take out that War Prism. So, oh, Luca losing the War Prism again, this time to a Viking. But, I mean, there is an Adept doing a little bit of harassment here in the mineral line. Gets another SCV. But yeah, Venny is well aware
just added to the trauma, really.
Yeah, yeah. I think Venny definitely has an adept poster. Whether or not that adept poster still has a face by the end of the game, I'm not too sure. But yeah, I mean, Venny definitely saw the third base go down of Luca, so he is well aware that Luca is expanding. So I mean, 3 more gates coming down. Is that Warp Prism speed that's on the way? Graviton Drive, yeah. So. Yeah, both players going to tick up a little bit here, but Venny's got the army, and I think Venny's going to push out for a bit. Yeah, it's going to take a little bit of map presence and, maybe push in third base and not let Luca get so comfortable. But Luca, once again, has an observer in a really good position, just there just outside this natural base. I mean, so, Luca's probably aware, he does see this entire move out happening, so he should be, if he's paying attention to his minimap. Oh, no. Whew.
Doesn't have combat shields though, so one storm and a stim practically disintegrates and melts these units.
Yeah.
This is going to snipe the battery.
Yep.
This is real heart-wrenching moments here for Venny. Venny needs to split out of his own mind because he doesn't know that there's storm. The storm hits absolutely nowhere at the moment.
Yeah.
As he's going to come in with a second one and he gets sniped.
Oh.
No, he picks it back up. What's he doing?
Wow. I mean, Venny is on the rampage here. Luca just trying to keep as many units alive as possible. He's got a couple high energy, high Templar there. Doesn't want to be losing those, but combat shield's about to finish up, and that moment is going to pass where they're just going to melt. But here come those zealots that you were talking about. You don't want to drop those high Templar because there's 2 tanks on the low ground. Oh man, those 2 tanks on the low ground getting absolutely so much work done. Ooh, fire unit's going to move forward up into that storm, but the high Templar doesn't have anything else. Luca loses the third base, then he's going to push in. Ooh. 12 probes go down. Wow.
I mean, Venny's done such a good job here. I mean, there just wasn't enough units here from Luca, but Luca has to get some good storms.
Yeah.
Even storming the tanks now.
Yeah.
Has Venny been able to do this?
Trying to.
Oh, it's so close.
I can't believe one of those tanks is still alive. I mean, Luca really just trying to break those tanks. Those tanks just being the rock that this entire Terran push is on. I mean, there's almost 1 medevac for every unit. Oh, and he's going to pick up and move. That's cheeky. Venny doing such a good job unsieging those tanks, getting them in the medevacs and getting them out of there. One of those tanks is just a strong gust of wind away from falling apart. But you know what? He keeps them alive. It's going to take them back home.
Speeding, lad. Got there quicker than the medevacs.
Yeah, for sure. Luca is now trying to return the favor and say, you're going to put so much pressure on me. It's my turn to return the favor. And Archon warping in here at the front, but there isn't too much of a Protoss army to put the pressure on. I mean, he's just going to try and maybe soft contain Venny here at home as he tries to lick his wounds and recover, but the supply advantage 40 on the side of Venny. Oh, storm on the SCVs. That's going to be pretty good. A little bit of economic harass. Get some damage done there. As we go scan. Scan's not going to actually pick up that observer. So Luca's still going to have that little bit of vision, but yeah. Oh, justice. 10 workers go down on the side of Venny. Luca really just trying to equalize the hurt here.
I mean, this is a pretty sick game here, but Luca has lost that third. He's losing the momentum. Venny has his third fully saturated. I'm not too sure about the robotics facility being put down. It just didn't give him enough resources for the defense. He was trying to tech up to 2 things at the same time, and Luca didn't have enough. I mean, even trying to storm his way, but the tanks are in a great position as Venny is now coming in to try and now seal the deal here with 2 ghosts.
Yeah, for sure. 2 ghosts. Yeah, I mean, there's no tanks just yet, but I'm expecting the tanks to join this army. But even just this bio army here with 1-1 and some ghosts, the snipe's going to be good. There we go. All those SCVs, all those probes get taken out. 18 probes go. I think Venny just has the momentum, from game number 1 was excellent from Luca, but game number 2 really got Venny back into it, and I think he's just building on the momentum here. The supply difference is quite big now. Protoss getting dropped back down to 2 bases, as you mentioned. Venny saturated on 3, not fully, but pretty much saturated on 3. He's in a pretty good economic position right now, militarily too. Yeah.
Almost absolutely. Oh, look at the storm. That was a great storm. He needs more of them.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. I don't think he has it. Oh, he does have high Templar with energy. Oh, another great storm. But I mean, look, I think enough of the bio army remains to be able to keep the pressure on here.
As they say, look at the soup. Look at the suppliers. We've got 132 to 52 supply here. Luca, I mean, he's done himself a fantastic service here. Not really calling the game here, but it's going to be so hard for Luca. He doesn't have the benefit of mules.
Yeah.
If he did, then maybe we would have a chance. But Venny coming back from a 0-1, Luca showing some great promise here. He can definitely be a player, especially if we hold more of these tournaments.
Yeah, for sure. I do look forward to seeing both of these players in the next tournament. But only one of them gets to go through. Only one of them gets to go through today, and like you said, going for that the robotics facility, I think it was just trying to get to the next stage just a little bit too fast in this game number 3. Game number 1 was solid. Game number 2 was solid from both players. And I think game number 3, both players just trying to get that little bit of aggression, trying to be in each other's faces. And I think Venny just had a little bit of the edge this time. And look at the size of this army. 5 times the army supply, plus 1 on the side of Venny, knocking on Luca's natural door. And I think this is probably the final engagement over here. There's no amount of miracle storms that are going to get you through this. There's There's one stalker. Yeah.
And a dream.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean that's an absolutely amazing game number 3 there by Venny, who is going to take the game 2-1 with a little bit of a reverse sweep there, and it's going to be the player heading over into the next round of contender number 42. That's going to be absolutely epic. That's Venny's actually going to go on to play against Sickest. I mean, Sickest took out Battle Mac. Let's put the bracket up and you guys can have a look at how this tournament is proceeding. Sickest going up against Battle Mac and taking Battle Mac out. That was pretty epic, actually. Good result there by Sickest.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I mean, what a game number 1 for us to kick off contender number 42. You said this would probably be a good one, and you definitely weren't wrong. Gamer Richie, that was epic.
It just looked like those two would have a good fight, because I mean Luca looked as if he has Terran's number at his MMR, and Venny is at around about 50%, so he's very confident, but at the same time it probably took a little bit of a while with him to maybe gain his confidence, and that's what happens in tournaments. And I recommend as many people as possible get into tournaments. There's the blood rush, there's the adrenaline, you're coming back from a loss, you're like, oh my god, I can't lose the next game. I mean, the character to be behind 0-1, to hold out until the later parts of the game. I mean, you have to hit MPs, you have to kite with the Vikings, and then still to come back shows a lot about both of these players.
Yeah.
They gave it absolutely everything. I just hope that they haven't tired each other out too much.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. I mean, Venny's definitely, his blood must be pumping and probably keen to kick the next one off. Yeah, let's see if we can get our next game up and running, or if it might just work out that we follow Venny into Sickest and then catch the semi-finals, because we'll probably cast both semi-finals. But yeah, it might just be worth continuing with Venny. So I'm just going to throw us into a quick little break while we sort out who we're going to cast next. But stick around, everybody. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. I'm going to give us a little bit of Legacy of the Void cinematics, just so we can remember what it was like in 2015 when Legacy of the Void actually came out. But we'll be back in a couple minutes.
The swarm brought ruin to our world. Our proud people became refugees. And yet, they could not shatter our unity. For we are bound by the Kala, the sacred union of our every thought and emotion. Today, we retake our homeworld. And with it, our legacy.
And welcome back, everybody. So, having a look at the bracket, we see we actually just managed to get the Ripper's result in just as we came back from a break there. So we'll hop into the Ripper versus set 2191. It seems like that was a pretty good series. But yeah, we'll see if the Ripper can continue that momentum into round 2. We are entering the final round before the semis. So right now it is the top 8 of contender number 42, and we'll see exactly what the Rippers has. Like I said, we're just going to get that set up and ready. I'm going to start creating the parties and we'll start getting the vetoes going. Yeah, I mean, what a way. I'm still like buzzing from that
The last
first
game.
series. It was so epic, man.
Yep.
Both of those players, I mean, Luca's gone out, and I don't think Luca played badly at all, so it definitely shouldn't be holding his head in his hands there, because that was an epic game. Like an epic game.
It absolutely was. And I think that also what we've got here is a random versus a Zerg as well. So obviously the benefit of a random is the fact that they know the race
Yeah.
that they're going to be playing against, so they can prepare. The Ripper, renowned as Masters as all races, he's going to have time to have a look at the account while he's in the game, but the opponent can only start making a game plan when they scout their opponent. So they have to open up usually standard or insanely aggressive.
Yeah.
That will work versus all 3 races. So it'd be good to see the way that set plays, because it's really difficult in a tournament setting to beat a random. Playing against random GMs myself in tournament settings, like you can just get blind countered any which way, because the worst is TVT and PvP. It's horrible when you have to expand on the low ground, or as Terran you have to Reaper expand. It's generally horrible, but random is allowed, and random he shall be.
Yep, for sure. I mean, this is I think the first one. It's the first time that we've had random allowed, and I think it's a good decision. It definitely adds a different set of complexity to the games. I mean, it is nice to know who your opponent is, but I mean, in terms from the viewer's perspective, and from a player's perspective, it definitely adds that sense of like, ooh, actually, wait a second, what's going on here? I need to be on my toes, and I think adding the random in is something that's definitely gonna, cause Set here to think a little bit outside the box and sort of just reanalyze how it is that he's going to go about these games. It's not just your standard, ZVZ, ZVT, ZVP. This is all 3 of those at the same time, and none of those at the same time. And I think that level of complexity is something I'm looking forward to seeing in this very next series.
Mm-hmm. Oh, 100%. 100%. I think it's going to be a lot of randomness. Sorry for the pun. But there certainly will be some interesting plays from both players. I mean, I certainly know from the Ripper's perspective, he likes to get into the head of the opponent and really freak them out. If he's able to do that, I mean, regardless of who he's against, I think he's got a really good shot. But it depends whether Set's got that mental fortitude to go, right, this could be some sort of aggression here. Do I take this at face value? Do I go in with a rescout? It's going to be really important here, because there will be some mind games played. Now, sometimes you've got logical players and illogical players. When you've got someone like the Ripper, where he can kind of play like both, where he can be a little bit illogical and just make spontaneous moves, it really does put your edge on yourself on the edge of the seat sometimes.
Yeah.
It can really catch you off guard.
Yeah, for sure. And then that combined with the roll of the dice of your what your opponent's race is really limits you on how you're going to open. And then this person playing random, they have a good understanding of all three races. To be a Masters random player is not an easy feat. To be a Masters player isn't easy, and then to do it randomly with all three races. I mean, I don't want to say the Ripper's in a better position going into this game, because I mean, I've only seen the Ripper won the last CSO Contender, but I'm yet to see sets, and I don't want to say the Ripper is better in any way, but I think the Ripper has the randomness to him when going into the series, and we'll see just how well the series goes up, how well the series plays out. I mean, we've got a couple of vetoes happening here. And that's
really good here. Was really good here. And sorry to
no.
cut in there, Linglad, but the UK Chads, just as it's the UK Nations League team. Basically, we've got all three of the guys, and now onto the next stage. We've got Venny, Sidonia, aka Fletcher, and we've got Chadders as well, which is absolutely insane. Yeah, absolutely insane. So those guys have progressed into the next. That really shows that standard. How insane would it be in the semi-finals? We then got a TVT in the top bracket. That'd be pretty. Oh Lord!
And a PV random in the bottom. I mean,
oh my Lord!
I personally love casting PvP. I mean, I definitely would not want to play PvP. I personally love casting PvP. I just think it's so chaotic. I mean, it can swing both ways with, I mean, just the slightest micro control, and over micro, I think, is something that costs a lot of players in PvP.
Yep.
And I personally think PvP is the most entertaining of the three mirror matchups, and then it would be ZVZ, and then unfortunately TVT is probably my least favorite mirror matchup. But I mean, hey, we'll see. If we get TVT, I'll happily take it. I mean, it's a lovely Saturday evening. Here we are playing StarCraft, casting StarCraft, watching StarCraft. Thank you to all the viewers once again for tuning in. I mean, and thanks to Baby Parcel for helping us put this together. And we're from CSO. We're definitely happy to give Baby Parcel the ability to, or the platform and the support. And we appreciate the same, the same support from CSO side. So thanks to you guys, everyone, the back end, the front end, and most especially the viewers and the players. Really happy to have you all here, and I'm just happy to be here and to be a part of it.
Really, really good. We've still got a lot more games to go. Is it still a best of three until semi-finals or the finals? Just to be clear,
best of three all the way to the finals, and then
oh
finals
my
will
Lord.
be best of five. So, we've still got a lot of StarCraft, and if the yardstick is the previous series, then we've got a lot of great StarCraft ahead of us.
It'll be really, really interesting here as we go into the semi-finals, because a lot of players will start to get tired. This is already sort of 7 o'clock in the UK, where probably it's past everybody's bedtime. Let's just be quite honest for these guys
It's
here.
like,
So they so it's going to be really, really interesting as we go into the later stages. Again, it shows a lot of character just sitting there and just going, right, am I going to do the same build for 4 series? Am I going to mix it up? Do I need to mix it up? And that's always a really hard thing when you're competing in tournaments. It's so difficult to keep a straight head, because sometimes you overthink the next build. Sometimes you'll go, right, I'm on Pylon, I'm going to do a proxy 3-racks. And then as you're doing the proxy 3-racks, it ends up not actually happening, because in the game you don't feel it. It's so cool to be in a tournament environment, especially for these types of players, because they're going to really feel it as they go along.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like you say, as it goes on, and I think it's the mental, the whole mental game is going to be a big thing here going forward. Is do they have what it takes to go? To keep it going, to keep that energy up. I mean, just thinking back to Venia and how hectic that game must have been, Venia versus Luca. Hopefully, Venny's had an opportunity to just stand up, have a little bit of water, refresh, and go again. Just like the Ripper's taken a few moments just to refresh after a hectic series, jumping straight up into
the Ripper plays about 30 ladder games a day. I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure he'll be absolutely fine. I'm sure he's raring to go just as much as Set is. I mean, I would fear the person playing against the random, because I'm like, But what do I do? What do I cook up? How can I cook if you won't let me cook?
Yeah,
So it's
for
going to
sure.
be quite difficult for Set. Again, it's going to show a lot of nerves from Set, because he's going to go onto the Ripper's account and look for all different races and be like, "Well, what one's his weakest?"
Yeah, yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. And he'll probably look at Ripper's match history and say, this guy's played 50 games today. What's going on?
Yeah, absolutely. So it's going to be an absolutely fantastic series here from both players. I mean, we're starting on Maganath. I mean, it's a dream. I'll let you start off first, Linglad.
For sure. I mean, let's get this. The game is just loaded in. And yeah, as we have spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Maganatha. The blue Terran player repping UK chats. Give it up in chat for the Ripper.
And on the top left-hand side, playing against a random really has to get past this position in the game. He needs to know what race he's playing against. He is in the red sunglasses. It is from Funhouse, I believe, Set. I hope that's not another F word for...
I'm sure you'll be forgiven if you get it wrong anyway, because that's the family-friendly one to go for.
Yes, absolutely. And as we see from the opening from Set, he is doing the mathematically accurate opener as described by Lambo, with the 15 hatch after the intentional supply block in the main. So, yeah, what this enables you to do is just having the 2 queens. I mean, it just looks fantastic for one, but also allows you to get your 2 queens on time. And it's the difference between 4 to 8 Reaper shots from a hatch first, so for 16 or 17, to only 2 shots if you open this way. Really, really good.
Yeah, it is a great opener, especially with the Ripper playing random. I mean, it is probably the go-to opener, the safest one. You know, what is the most efficient thing that I can do before I get some sort of information? And I mean, I think Set's gone for the correct opener here.
Absolutely, as we do see expansions for both players, so no shenanigans here from either player here. It'd be really good to see how they open up into the game, whether there's going to be liberators. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be drones flying here and there, decapitated lings, perhaps barbecued lings, we're not too sure. But for now, they're both kind of having an agreement of going, look, you can make workers, I can make workers. There's going to be nothing controversial here.
For sure. I think it's quite nice, especially in game number 1. I don't know if these players have played against each other, so they might not know what the opponent is like. And for both of them to show that respect to their opponent, to say, let's just play a normal game, you know, size each other up in the first round of this 3-round series. Sizing each other up and saying, okay, let's see, and I expect to see some spice in game number 2 and 3. So...
What's really good here from Set, able to get that third base down. Lings are in hot pursuit of the Reaper. Now, what's really important here is with the Lings, you almost use them as like a bait and switch. As soon as the Reaper gets onto the creep, the Reaper's slightly slower in terms of movement speed, but when they come off of creep, they are slightly faster. So you always want to keep your Lings on the creep, as we see the Marine almost taking out the Overlord. No second gas here, so that kind of normally revolves around a third base, but the Ripper usually goes for aggression to start this off. He may grab his second guess now after the starport started.
Yeah, pretty much as you called it. The Ripper going for a 1-1-1 opener here as the Zerg's Set is just trying to spread a little bit of creep, trying to link the bases 2 and 3 for now. Queen posturing forward and just trying to keep those creep tumors alive. Got a couple lings that are going to come up. I think they're going to start to snap that Marine. The lings, the lings do actually kill that Marine. And great control there by Set, pulling the weakened ling back. These 2 lings not going to be able to get in. And there's some barbecue as you requested, Gamerity. Some barbecued lings reporting for duty. And Set really just prioritizing this creep. It's actually beautiful to see. It's just drones and creep on the production tab, and that's absolutely amazing. And a queen. Can't forget Brenda. Link speed starts up a little bit late, but I think that's good for Set. He's just been prioritizing drones. You can see he's oversaturated, which is, I think, okay for now. I mean, he hasn't made any army units, so he's just prioritizing drones, trying to hit that drone count number that he's looking for. And, we'll see.
a late roach roar in here, which doesn't indicate any type of all in, unless there's going to be no workers from here. Normally you go up to 40 to 45 workers if you want to do a really big roach push. So let's see how many workers he ends up, as we do see the barbecue squad coming in, as well as, I think for good measure, a liberator coming out. So Set's got a long way before these roaches come out. He's going to have to use his queens and whatever lings he's got, which he doesn't have many. If the Ripper just goes into the natural, I mean, he's having a party all day.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. But I think this queen party over here at the front is just enough to push these Hellions away. And I think the Ripper must be a little concerned as to why aren't you saturated on your third base yet? He went in there expecting some drones to cook, and there were absolutely no drones. Ooh, Queen's doing a good job of picking off a couple of Hellions, but that Liberator's going to pop up into the main now. Siege is up. Actually sees a hell of a lot of roaches just pop up, and these are going to be some fried drones. Again, the Ripper popping into that third base and seeing no drones.
I mean, look at this, about 40 to 45 workers, roach push. This is actually going to be a very all-in push. He has to do damage here. Set is moving across the map. There is a bunker coming down from the Ripper. He needs to get these finished because, I mean, there is no other defense at home because there's so much resources into harassment.
Yeah, and I mean, he's only got 4 Hellions there, harassment, 4 Hellions and the Liberator, but there's no tank. There's absolutely no tanks here at home. He goes for the supply drop here. That's going to save him a little bit while the 3 supplies is building finish up, but the Ripper might be in a little bit of trouble. I mean, he has a solid wall to keep him safe. Bunker finishes up. There's only 1 Ravager here. So, okay, a couple more, 4 more Ravagers do show up, and that's going to be good. Ripper going to have to pull his SCVs back. The wall gets taken out. That bunker.
He needs to hold. He needs to hold this. If he doesn't hold this, the Ripper will suffer a defeat here as the Ravagers are just teeing off against the upgrades here. Stim is close to being finished here. There's so many units here from Set. He needs to get in the wall, but he's not going in.
Yeah, for sure. Not getting in at all. I mean, the Ripper is doing a pretty good job of trying to hold this wall, but there might just be a little bit too much. I mean, the Marines do start to get taken out, and the wall does open up. SCVs are now showing up, and I mean, you know, the SCVs are going to do such a good job of, you know, messing with the AI targeting there. SCVs, once they're in attack mode, they get registered as an aggressive unit, and so if Set wasn't actually, you know, targeting down the actual army units here, they'd start to focus fire on those SCVs, and I think Ripper only losing 7 is actually quite well done there.
The upgrades are finished. This is huge for the Ripper, but he doesn't want to come out here. He's going to kill so many of the Lings. He needs to pull the workers. The Lings are just getting absolutely shredded, Lingland. This is going to be a close hold.
For sure. I think the Ripper's doing pretty well. Pulls the SCVs right at the end, and that's going to force Set to pull back a little bit. I mean, the corrosive bowels are a little bit too far back, and you know, they kind of whiff, and the Ripper's done such a good job of holding this. On the back of the Set, it's not making any drones. It's just absolutely 24 Lings on production. Oh, there we go. The triple corrosive bowels takes out that tank, but I think the Ripper's done enough just to snuff this aggression.
Absolutely insane hold from the Ripper, literally having a third of the army supply here to Set. Holds this push, but Set absolutely fantastic damage. Does snipe an engineering bay, and is now back onto the course of maybe getting back into this game. I mean, there is no third base here, and looking at the Ripper, I told you, he just froze the kitchen sink. He's really... I mean, there's some things that he does is quite unorthodox, but he's going for a big 2-base attack here.
Yep.
He's not pulling any punches.
Yeah, for sure. I think the Ripper's saying, okay, it's my turn now. He's going to build up a little bit. 1-1 is done. So, I mean, the double Evos are going to finish up now for Set, but 1-1 is already completed here for Ripper. Set's just going to have to make, you know, non-stop army from here just to be able to hold this push. He's got a couple Overlords positioned in the map, but if the Ripper just goes straight across the map, he's not going to encounter any of those Overlords, and Set's only going to notice as soon as Ripper sets foot onto creep. So
look at this great vision. The only vision he doesn't have is literally here, lad.
Yeah,
this couldn't be written in the stars for the Ripper as he's walking across the map with almost twice the army supply, as now Set sees a push coming.
Yeah. Hydra Den on the way, Baling Nest on the way, 1-1 on the way, but I mean, it's not going to do it. I think those Lings were kind of just rallied from the eggs, and yeah, here we go, trying to set up a little bit of a surround here, but okay. I mean, that's it. Get out there.
Snipe.
Yeah. Great snipe by Set. And Set really just needs to bide as much time as possible. He doesn't have the army supply to deal with this. It's almost double that on the side of the Ripper. Ripper with so much bio. Corrosive Bow's definitely catching a few of those units, but where's the army?
And he's just killing one unit after another, Ling Lad.
Yeah.
I mean, he's just going straight through now, and all the drones are dying.
Yep, yeah, I think the rest of the army is just in production. Yep. So, and that's going to be it for game number 1.
What a hold that was.
Yeah, that was a solid hold there by the Ripper. I think Seth could have done that a tiny little bit better, but you know what? That's just kind of how it goes sometimes. Torches is going to be map number 2, which is interesting.
That was a very, very difficult hold there. I mean, without the tanks,
Yeah,
without the
especially-
tanks, it was just a much harder hold there. I mean, he had to wait for his team. He had to show so much patience. But Set can take that away and go, you know what? It didn't work out being aggressive. I need to go back to the drawing board. I need to find something that gives me a little bit more energy here. Do I play the reactive Zerg? But with the Ripper, it's so random.
Yeah.
It is so random because he could be Protoss. He could just go up and Cannon Rush. We don't know. Set is probably in the worst position a player could find themselves in the tournament. 0-1 down, playing against a random. Doesn't have any idea of what race he's going to play next.
Yeah.
I don't know what you do. Aside from gathering energy, I mean, guys, if you are supporting Set, he needs your energy to get back into this series because we want to make it a series. The Ripper showed some fantastic character of holding that push, and with the 1-1 just finished, obliterating those Lings in front of those refugees.
Yeah.
It was absolutely insane.
Yeah, actually, it's a good point that you mentioned there because Set was actually target firing those engineering bays, and the mass repair on the engineering bays kept them alive long enough for 1-1 to finish up. And I think that upgrade difference just showed at the end there how easily the Ripper was able to just get through whatever Set had to defend. I mean, if you just looked at that push, the Marines just stood there and fought. I think they kind of ate a couple corrosive balls to the face, but it actually didn't make a difference.
I mean, I don't really know where else he goes from here.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, well, game number 2 is about to get started. Both players are ready as but both players are ready, and we're going to see what game number 2 has in store for us. I mean,
I'm calling a PVZ. I don't know. I've got my Mystic Ball out. I could either be silly.
ZVZ.
I'm going to call it a PVZ.
Oh!
Oh, staring again.
Wow. Oh, nice. TVZ.
We're both wrong. I'll let you start.
For sure. I'm just going to get these scores in and, get this game underway as we have. In the bottom right-hand corner of Torches, the Red Terran player, just showing some great randomness there, going for a full-on 2-base aggression. Give it up in the chat for UK Chads, the Ripper.
And on the top right-hand side, playing for Team Funhouse, he is trailing behind 0-1. But can he come back into this series? He's going to have to show a lot of courage. This is Set.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
I mean, once again, going for that 15 opener, which is good.
Yep.
Like we said, it's probably the best opener, especially going up against a random. Going for what is the most economic, and I mean, you could put yourself in a little bit of difficulty, but I think it's the best opener. And yeah, we'll see.
The amount of times I've seen people do it wrong as well, and they've completely messed up the start of their game just because they want to be mathematically correct. I mean, I myself, I just go for a 16 hatch. I'm not interested in things like this. I want to keep it simple.
Yeah, but just keep it to what you know, what you're less likely to make a mistake on, and it's better to have not made a mistake than have tried to have done something fancy.
Oh, 100%. I mean, as we see now, another Reaper expand here. What I really would have liked to see here from the Ripper is on this low ground here, you can make a supply depot, 2 racks, and a supply depot.
Yeah.
Going for a little bit of mass Reaper action here because at the moment there's 2 cliffs, or there's stairs and there's some cliffs here. It's really hard for a Zerg to hold this because the creep spread doesn't go on towards the ramp.
Yeah.
Yeah, so all of this area is so good. So if you are a Terran, 2 Rex Reaper expand is so good. And also, as a Terran and a Protoss player, don't take this third that's on this horizontal or linear third.
Yeah.
Take the triangle third because you can just mine these out and you've got a natural wall that ends up being broken down. It's such a better way to expand.
Yeah, for sure. I think I agree with you. That cliff just makes it a little bit more difficult to defend that natural, especially with Reapers being able to hop up and hop down the ramp. That's not something you can really wall off. Wow.
I mean, there goes the blood first for the Zerg player, but that did half annoy me, seeing how long that was to being put down and set with the automatic supply block here. He's been supply blocked for a little bit too long, as he has to make a second Overlord.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
Told you, Ripper's in your head. He's absolutely in your head in this one, and it really does show in these games.
for sure, for sure. We'll see how this game number 2 works out. He hasn't made a second Reaper. No, he hasn't made a second Reaper. Which, yeah, I thought might have been a good choice of, going up to 4 Reapers, perhaps. Getting a little bit cheeky with the grenades and stuff could be really annoying for Set to deal with, but, I think the Ripper's just saying, what am I comfortable doing? Let's not overly complicate this. Keep it
He has
simple.
done this opener. He's done this opener correctly now with the gas at the right time here, which is really, really good. He's not over minerals a hell of a lot as in the last game. He was at 600. He's actually hit this pretty spot on. He does need the tech lab on the barracks, and the reason why you need it, even though you're not going to use it if you're doing liberators, is just in case you need to switch it over, just in case you see a roach or some roaches with this Reaper. Now additionally, with this Reaper, all Terrans, make sure at 3 minutes 20 you need to go into the main base, because at 3 minutes 30 to 3 minutes 50 is usually the average speed timing. Obviously it's not in this game, I think he's forgotten it, but it's between 3 minutes 30 to 3 minutes 50 is when Linksby finishes. So at 3 minutes 20 your Reaper needs to go into the main and check whether he's still on gas, because if he's still on gas, guess what, there's something cheeky going on.
There's something else happening, for sure. Yeah, so, I mean, we see the Roach Warren's about to finish up here, and I wonder if this is going to be another aggressive push from Set, or if those are just going to be defensive Roaches. We'll see.
He said Set's selling this a bit more because he's just seen a drone here, the Ripper. So I really do think here that he's actually sold it a little bit, that it's not going to be so aggressive. Because he's seeing that there are drones being created.
For sure.
I mean, there isn't anything urgent here from the Ripper. He hasn't really seen anything yet, as we do see the tech lab on the way. The roaches, I mean, the Liberator in the main, sorry. I didn't even see that. And he does see the roaches now and snipes one completely.
For sure, and there's no Queen. Okay, there is a Spore Crawler here, which is going to be do a good job here, but Set's going to lose another Overlord, and that's quite a bit of lost mining time there. Ripper's doing a pretty solid job. The Queens are here to defend, and yeah, I mean, it's just non-stop army production at the moment. Once again, we've got the 2 supply depots and 2 engineering bays blocking this ramp up into the natural. Still no tanks here to defend, and he did spot those roaches a bit earlier. There's a tank in production. Oh, Helion's not going to be able to get in there. I think they do catch a Ravager there, though, which is quite nice. Yeah, there we go. They do eventually catch a Ravager. Loses the Reaper, and I mean, looks like it's going to be
great surround. Great surround for Set. It's exactly what he needs. The bunker is too late. There's one tank that is standing between the win of the series for the Ripper, or perhaps evening out from Set. What a strong push this is, as the tank's in a fantastic position, because he can't actually bile it from there.
Yeah, for sure. That's actually a really good position for that tank to be in. I mean, I think the Ravagers might be able to bile it just from like the corner, that supply depot, but the Lings will be in the way until the wall gets taken down. And that tank just firing away at the Ravagers has just bought the Ripper enough time to get that bunker up, to get that bunker filled, and start thinking of the next layer of defense or the next stage of the game. Stimpak's on the way. 1-1's going to be finished for this engagement, as Set decides he's not going to go through with the engagement. He's just going to sit back and head back home. Maybe macro up a bit. There's another hatch on the way. Double Evo's literally just finished up as I say that, and yeah, Set might just be saying, that aggression's not going to work, and I need to sort of like macro my way out of this. So there we go, 10 drones on production, and we've got a game on our hands.
No, absolutely, and it's going to be down to whether the Ripper can get out on the map and be aggressive. His upgrades are always very, very much on time. Economically, he sometimes fails a little bit, but he's doing such a great job here of holding this push. It's very hard in a tournament setting of literally holding with nothing and pretending you've got more when you haven't. And he's sort of done the bait and switch with Set here, which is really good. It does look like he's taking this triangle third here. So that's a really clever move, because if Set does not see this third base come down, he might think that he's doing an all-in again.
Yeah, for sure. I think there is another Ovi that's sort of heading down this right-hand side of the map that's going to see this medevac heading across the map. Yeah, just there we go. So, I mean, if Set is paying attention, he will be paying attention now with that Ovi getting taken out. I was going to say, Set's paying attention. I mean, he'll be safe there, but now the army movement's heading up into the main, but it looks like the Ripper's going to hit the natural. Oh, no, he's just going... Yeah, he's just going Ovi hunting for now, and that Ovi's just going to get taken out, and yeah, there's no way for Set to get down here for now, so yeah, you're just going to sit back and relax as these destructible rocks, or whatever they're called, they're about to finish up now. There we go. The whole right-hand side of the map is now open, and that's quite nice, the dynamic map setting. I quite like it. That's, you know, the maps do change and evolve as the game gets longer. Huge surround here, but a good pickup from the Ripper.
I mean, he's going to have +2 even before almost +1 finishes here for the Zerg player. So currently Set trailing a little bit behind. He needs to have some of the most monumental engagements as he is going into Hydras. Does he go into Lurkers from here? I would have probably assumed so if it's going to be a mass ground army. But Set, he believes there was a push coming.
Yeah.
I think he genuinely believed that. I mean, there is now, but I think he thought it was going to be almost like a 2 base push. But now with +2 finishing and only 1-1 finishing, but we do have Bane speed.
For sure.
That's just completed.
We have Bane speed, but I think the Set just fired up 9 drones, and he probably could have used those lava for maybe 9 more Hydras, or 18 more Lings. But here we go, because I mean there are 13 Banelings on the way. Muscular Augment is coming down, but that's still a while away. As Set is now going to try to collapse into this army, and his tanks sieged a little far back. Oh, they're so well staggered here. We're going to get so many more shots off, but I think Set is just going to be able to clean this up.
That was a really good engagement there from Set. The Lings were insane, as there's going to be so many Marines in the main base, and a couple of Marines do get sniped here.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a fantastic defense.
For sure. And I was going to say these Marines should be easy pickings, but I mean there are 2-1 Marines at the moment fighting, and I mean you could just see how well or how important those upgrades were, with how quickly those Queens were losing HP just from those Marines. And I mean if those Queens had just fired against the Marines, they probably would have been taken out, but the upgrades just make such a huge difference that Set had to pull those Queens away just to keep them alive.
I mean, even though we're at 2-1 to 1-1, the sheer DPS of this army from Set, and as the Ripper picks these medevacs up, he's been really unlucky here. He needs to hold this position, Ling, lad, otherwise it's going to be 1-1.
Oh man, but these Lings just pouring through the middle there. It's like the Ravagers and Hydras just opened the doorway for those Lings to come through, and those Lings have just, whittled away those Marines. I mean, there is just enough for the Ripper to hold you. Some reinforcing Hydras are showing up, and that's going to be pretty good. But Hydras are great at DPS, but they don't have a lot of HP. This tank sieging up, I think, might just make the difference with this whole. Okay, the tank gets taken out, but yeah, there's enough fire on the ground here. Just barely one Marine and 1 Marauder, 2 Marauders left. As more Lings start streaming in here, Set just trying to get some damage done, but I just don't think the Lings are in high enough numbers. He needs to pull back, needs to regroup before he pushes in again.
I mean, what a game we've got here. Set really throwing everything, and the kitchen sink, and probably the kitchen itself, the whole room.
Yeah.
And the Rippers just barely hold him, having to pull workers as well.
For sure.
I mean, Set's in a great position going up into Hive here. He's ready to make this a series. He needs to go up into... Oh, he's going Lurkers. He's going Lurkers. He's not going to go for Ultras.
Lurkers with adrenal Lings to support, which is going to be really great. I'd like to see Set take another base, honestly. I mean, you've got the Ripper not pinned back, but you've got the Ripper in a defensive position. He's down almost 20 workers. You've done damage to your opponent. Now would be a good opportunity to take another base. Just secure some more map position, secure your place on the map for now. As you see, the creep spread's pretty good, so you will get that early warning system, early warning to pull your drones away. But there we go. There's another base on the top left-hand side. Actually, Ripper's probably going to go take that out now. But there's another base on the top left-hand side. As I think as a Zerg, you do want to be taking another base whenever you can. Like I said, Ripper's going to take this one out. Be really hard done by him to kill. Good cancel. But yeah, I think Set did the right thing there to start expanding, to start to really pressure the Terran. I think a good Zerg player, this is now when Zergs have the opportunity to just swarm the map and take all the bases and start mining on your opponent's side.
Well, interestingly, he hasn't made a single lurker yet, and he is going for the upgrades now. There are tanks, there are liberators. I mean, the Ripper has a really small timing here, and for some reason, the Ripper does get quite lucky with these timings in terms of choosing the right time of going in here. As he sees the army on the top left-hand side of the map, he's now moving on the right.
Yeah, that's actually such a good thing there. Just a double medevac drop, just enough to pull that army out of position, and I think Seth just taking most of his army just to make sure he gets the kill. He really doesn't want to be losing drones unnecessarily, as he takes a 21 worker lead. So economically, the Zerg is kind of where he wants to be, but I think the map positioning, the posturing on the map could be a little bit better. But Seth's in a good position. I mean,
Very good position.
Apart from upgrades, that's the only thing I have to say. The Ripper is definitely killing it in terms of upgrade. You said he's good with his upgrades, and I mean, you definitely weren't wrong. 3-2 with +3 ground armor on the way. That's going to make such a huge difference when we get into these fights. As 2-2's about to finish up on the side of Seth.
Look at those lurkers, though.
Oh.
This is going to be insane to get a fair fight out of this. The PF is just going to sit there like, I don't even know what he can do. The PF's just sitting there going, what do I shoot first, boss? Tell me what one to shoot first, as he gets absolutely annihilated.
Yeah, absolutely deleted. And there we go. Seth taking another forward base. Pretty good. It would be good for the Ripper to take another base. He does have a spare CC, so 4 more CCs on the way, actually. Which is good, because I'm pretty sure the Ripper's been in this position many times with a Zerg. That's the creep speed underneath these lurkers and hydras is just so good. Just, making sure that the creep tune is going to be safe. Creep's going to expand forward, and yeah, Liberators are great. There's 2 more Liberators on the way, so... Oh man.
That is no match for lurkers running in there as well. You'd have to try and avoid them.
Yeah.
The lurkers go straight down, and that's it. It can delete your army in seconds.
Dude.
Set taking a monumental fight in game 2.
That was as if looking at it from the Zerg perspective, that's about as good as of an engagement as you can get. Just lurkers in one straight line fighting Marines in one straight line, and I mean every lurker was pretty much firing at a bunch of Marines. It was just a full wall of spikes heading towards the Terran army, and that's not good. Not good at all on the side of the Ripper, who's in a little bit of difficulty here. Oh, nice. Double Liberator. Picking up quite a few of these lurkers. That's quite nice. Ripper will take that. That's a little bit of a win.
There's a guy he's scared.
No, good. There we go. Nice. Finally cleans up these lurkers. Sets.
I think, that meme where he goes, wait. That's exactly what those lurkers were doing right there.
For sure. For sure. I mean, it probably wouldn't have been bad if he just put those lurkers on hold position and pretended like he had killed all of them. But yeah, Ripper's in some difficulty. For sure. I mean, the worker supply is not such a big deal. 20 now. I mean, there's actually quite a few that have been deleted now just from building structures. But I think Seth's in a really good position. Doesn't have any missile. The only thing I can say is Seth doesn't have any missile upgrades. He's going for Hydra Lurker, and the Lurkers just have a Carapace upgrade. He's still getting +3 on the Lings. It's still not even +1. So the Hydras and Lurkers still have 3 levels to go up in terms of DPS. So,
I mean, if you can never touch the lurkers, I mean, it just really doesn't matter, regardless. To be honest, if you can't get to them, there's just.
Yeah.
I think there needs to be a good army composition here. There needs to be double tanks, quadruple liberators. There needs to be liberator range and outrange these lurkers. That's not a good position for these lurkers here. But what a great boost here for the Hydras.
Yeah, and the Banelings just connecting with that bio army. As you see, most of the bio gets taken out. Good control there by Seth, pulling back so that the lurkers get in range of these bio units. And, another lunge forward just to get rid of those liberators as they start to work their way through the lurkers. Seth playing a hell of a game, number 2. And it's not looking good here for our Red Terran random. So he is playing Terran, but let's not forget this was random. So
fantastic job. However, Seth playing a blinder of a game here, being aggression on aggression. GG, well played, and it's now even in this. I'll tell you what, we're getting some lovely series.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're definitely getting spoiled, and what a game. So 1-1, both series going the distance. Is let's just pull up the bracket as we get the next game loaded up. If you look at the bracket, game of Chad. You see a lot of these games going 2-1, 2-1, 2-1. There's only three. Yeah, there's only 3 games that have gone 2-0. So you know, what a showing.
Beast.
Yeah.
Taking out Fletcher, the aggressive Terran. We aren't going to see Fletcher in the semi-finals.
Ooh.
Venny versus Sickest. UK versus Poland in that matchup there. I'm really excited to see the winner out of that, because that is definitely a game of the ages. And now the Ripper has to now recollect his thoughts.
Yep.
Hopefully he gets another race so that it gets a little bit juicy. If he does play Terran again, there just needs to be a change of the... I mean, the push was great. The push is great that he done, but it just needs a change of army composition. Set, I think, needs to chill out a bit, because he's definitely on a mission. He's definitely feeling violence is the option today. I think he's got a very good push on his hands there.
Yeah, for sure. And let's not forget how that game number 2 started. Set was going for that same 40 worker, like low 40 workers push, and then decided not to go for it. Game number 1, he went all out for it, and game number 2, he decided he was just going to head back and, you know, regroup and sort of build up. And I think Set played a very smart game number 2 there. As yeah, like you said, I think Ripper's composition, maybe a little bit more aggression from Ripper. You know, a couple drops to the left, a couple drops to the right, just sort of start to pull Set apart. And I mean, TVZ is the most mechanical.
PVZ. I'm guessing PVZ right now. I'm going for it.
Oh, we get a ZVZ. Wow, amazing.
Wow. Well, we are in for a treat. Because I certainly know how the Ripper plays his Zerg, especially when he knows it's ZVZ. Lingland, if I can, on the top left-hand side, representing the UK Chads. Rolling the Zerg button, it is the Ripper.
And in the bottom right-hand corner, I mean, for the red Zerg player, he's lost the last one, but we'll see if he can bring it back in what is the last map of this series. Red Zerg player for Funhouse. It is Set.
This is going to be quite a very hectic and chaotic game. If you thought the last one was, this one is certainly going to be a very chaotic game itself, as the Ripper is actually going for an even more economical opener with an 18 hatchery. That is pretty greedy here, knowing that Set is going for has to go for the mathematically best hatchery timing, but he is going to be a little bit lower in terms of the minerals, very slightly, and you can see the difference there for the start of the game. So, this is going to be a right one, because ZVZ on this map is an absolute pain. You do have the Zelnaga Watchtower, but you wait, when Link Speed finishes, there's going to be some chaos.
Yeah, I mean, this is cool. This is my second favorite mirror matchup to cast, and I'm glad we got a ZVZ. I mean, PVZ would have been something epic, but we just saw how well Set plays going into the sort of late game. Great control with the lurkers, you know, pushing the creep along up with the lurkers. That was a real nice touch. Was that's a very early Evo chamber. But
I mean, he needs to hold on if he's going to be able to get an upgrade and then Ling Speed here. Grabbing the Evo chamber, there isn't really anything else he can do but just getting +1 attack early here, Lingrad. So one's going to go speed, one's going to go +1.
Yeah.
And if the Ripper then attacks with Lings and Banings early on, he's not going to have speed.
Yeah, for sure. So Set might be at a slight disadvantage there. Set did eventually just see that, you know, it is a ZVZ, and we'll see how well Set's ZVZ is. His control in the late game ZVT was pretty good, but ZVZ's it's a whole different ball game. It's almost a different computer game altogether. How crazy it is, and you see the Ripper hiding some Lings up at the top of his main base. Just gonna show a few and be like, oh, I'm playing standard, but we know that there is absolutely nothing standard about what the Ripper is currently doing.
What's really cool is these I mean, these 4 Lings are actually doing something as well, which normally doesn't really happen. Usually you use these Lings just to try and, I don't know, do something so that it forces the opponent to think that they're slightly behind. But the Ripper's now making an unsurmountable amount of Zerglings, and so it's Set. But there's no Ling Speed for Set.
Yeah, no Ling Speed at all.
What?
I mean, which I think is a bit. I mean, the link speed has just started, so yeah, here we go. Ripper is going to get in. He's going to get the scouts, and he's going to see. Okay, so you have an Evo that's busy, and the Ripper definitely knows. You know, an Evo this early that's wiggling around definitely has to be +1. So I wouldn't mind to see the Ripper throw down his own Evo chamber. He does have the gas. He's still mining gas that he's only going to use for banelings. But I mean, I wouldn't mind him throwing down an Evo chamber and getting an upgrade of his own.
Coming in right now, and Ling speed has not been finished, so the Ripper has actually found a really cool time in here to get us around. I mean, it's just there's not enough links here. There's more reinforcements coming in.
Yeah, I think Set just overextending there a little bit. I mean, the Queens here are going to be a great addition to this defense. Oh, that baneling. Yeah.
For the +1, what a timing here. I'm not sure how Set could have held this.
Yeah.
This is insane.
Yeah. I think Set just pushing a little bit too far forward and allowing the Ripper to get the surround on all of his units. There's double baneling moving to the mineral line. He's going to get 3 workers. Oh. Worker count.
I mean, the later this goes on, it'll be better for Set, but I don't even think there is a later on at the moment, as there is +1 on the Lings, but where the hell are the Lings?
Yep.
The Ripper's absolutely
For
all
sure.
in the place.
For sure. I was going to say...
He's done it.
Yeah, the longer this goes on, the better it was for Set. The Ripper's definitely not going to give Set the opportunity to let it get that long. And yeah, the Ripper gets it done. I mean, in a cheeky little 4 minutes and 42 seconds. You said you know how the Ripper likes to play his ZVZs, and this was going to be spicy. And you definitely weren't wrong there. Ripper getting the job done, sealing it with a, just a straight up 2-base Ling flood. It gets the job done.
What's really cool is, so what he does, the Ripper, he just pushes that Overlord further enough away so that the Lings can just run past it. I don't think he would have been able to see the Lings come out until the last minute. So you don't have any reaction time. He's done this to me many times. And I actually dropped the first game versus him doing this. It was really clever build on Persephone, which is brilliant. And if you can't see it coming, you cannot hold it at all. What a great build to focus on, and what a great build to push him through to the semi-finals. I mean, what is so unlucky for Set, and commiserations to Set, because he played very well. He was so close to holding it. He had +1 Lings, but where were the Lings?
Yeah, for sure. Like I say, I think Set, Set did a really good hold in the beginning, and then his Lings sort of chased the Ripper's Lings, and then more reinforcements came in, and there wasn't almost like a limiting of the surface area on the amount of Lings, and the Ripper's Lings just having that extra speed just before +1 kicked in, just able to get this around on Set's Lings, and more stuff beats less stuff when they're all the same, except for a little bit of speed. So yeah, like you said, commiserations to Set, who I don't think played it badly at all. Going for a cheeky +1 upgrade was great, but it just wasn't in time. The Ripper pulling the trigger and getting the job done. Wow.
What a fantastic series. Again, another 2-1. But, I mean, this is how close it is at this level.
Yeah.
Both players are going in with a game plan. I mean, again, we're Set at the disadvantage because of the random. You just can't make a game plan until you see that first Overlord or the Probe or the SCV. You just can't do anything.
Yeah, for sure.
You just have to open up standard and hope that, or open up stupidly aggressive and hope that you get the right race. So, absolute fantastic play.
For sure. And then let's not forget, shout out to the Ripper, who is our current reigning CSO Contender champion. He won the last one, and he's definitely he's gone on to the semi-final, so making another deep run this time around. But has to go up against Anatar now. We'll probably follow the Ripper and then pop into Battle Beast versus the winner of Veni vs Sickest, which is such a great series, man. If only we could cast them all.
Absolutely. I think it was fantastic. I think I would really like to go into Battle Beast versus Veni, but I appreciate it's TVT. But then we have Chadders or we have Anatar. So, I mean, we're sport for choice here. The two semi-finals.
Yeah.
I don't know what is the Ripper versus Anatar. What is that one?
I can't tell you now. Well, I can have a look quickly. I think Anatar's a Zerg. Yeah, he's a Diamond Zerg.
I think we definitely got to give the Ripper some chance to recuperate.
Yeah, for sure.
After his games, I think it would be good to perhaps go on to the other series
Yeah, let's
maybe
see.
in the upper bracket, perhaps.
Yeah, let's see if we can get Venny's next game versus Sickest. I'll see if I can message them and hop into the next one. I mean, but as it stands for now, I mean, it is TVT, so it could be a while.
It does depend. We may have to just try and see if we can sponge some time in. But again, guys, CSO are holding contender tournaments. There'll be more tournaments coming up. It'll be on their social medias. Please do attend them because it's only going up for here for CSO itself. There's going to be there's more sponsorship involved. There's going to be more prize pools for a lot of players here. CSO are expanding. Well, should be expanding from that a little bit as well. So, absolute fantastic tournament here already with some really sick games and probably some really cool clips as well.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've been absolutely spoiled. With game today. I mean, the turnout has just been so great. The caliber of players that have turned up, the caliber of players that have turned up has been absolutely epic. And I mean, I know Sickest really well, and you know, Venny played such a great game, and that series is probably a bang up. I almost feel like I'm going to ask him for the replays just so I can watch some excellent StarCraft. So, because I know that's exactly what those two players are doing right now. So. Yeah, but actually, you know what I could do? We have a little bit of baby parcel, a little baby parcel advert that I could show in the meantime while we're trying to buy some time in between games. You know, shout out to Baby Parcel for, you know, partnering with CSO and getting this stuff going. And yeah, let me just throw on a little bit of Baby Parcel ads, and we'll be back in a few seconds. And we are back. I hope you guys enjoyed that little Baby Parcel loop. Like I said, once again, shout out to Baby Parcel for partnering with us. And yeah, we've actually got the Ripper here just to have a little chat to see before we can just have a little chat before we get into our next series. The Ripper, what are you thinking, man? How are you feeling?
Oh my God, what a series so far. It has not been easy, let me tell you. The first games versus Protoss, I'm so sorry. His name was like a lot of capitals and lower cases. But you can see it on the bracket there. He was a fantastic Protoss. He got me in the PVT with a fantastic build where he went for a +3 armor, +1 attack, high count of Zealots into my bioarmy. My 3 racks did not work out. However, did manage to bring it back in the first game of the PvP. Fantastic back and forth, and then my ZVP to close it off. Very, very lucky to get those maps. Versus Set is fantastic. He really understood the mid game. I think the second game was just really tough. The lurkers really threw me off.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Looking at that second game, he did the very similar attack, but this time you had your tank positioned in a way it was so hard for him to get into. It was almost like bluffing in poker. Like, come on, buddy, you know I've got a tank up here, but what else have I got? And it kind of gone into a macro game. and it just slowly went off. Was it because, and looking at the upgrades, your +2 armor, and I could imagine you were probably fuming at the point, but that +2 armor was slightly a bit delayed. If that had have been there, could we have shaved off the extra amount of links to get behind those ravages? We probably would never know. But that second game there, I thought it was very good, the choice of builds that you did. But you just got to be aware, when we're going for these liberators, the direct counter of these floods, and it's so hard to hold. You did such a good job in the first two games not to fold under the pressure to that. The first game was insane, having that stim finish as he was coming in.
Yeah, thank you, Richie. 100%. My delay on the armor, I knew it was there. It was so hard to afford it. The set was putting me in such pressure. Getting the third down, and I was oversaturated. I saw a lot of red. I saw a lot of problems. Supply block, and I had to do damage. And when the damage didn't get done, really, I should have left. I should have shown set that respect. But I am the Ripper, the random masters. I don't leave unless I am 100% sure I am going down. However, if I had left, we wouldn't have seen the rest of the game, which was fantastic. It was a very back and forth scenario. Taking out Planetary at the fourth gold was very bold of me, knowing he had mined out that gold space. But again, Lurkers threw me off. A lot of damage output from Lurkers, as we all know. The only unit they come close to, I'd say, competing with in DPS is the Marine, and unfortunately, they do counter the Marine if there's more Lurkers than the Marines can handle. But again, all I want to do is shout out to Set and my first opponent. You played fantastic. It was a lot of fun. I really do hope to see you again in the CSO Contender.
Perfect enough. Just one more question, actually. For the last game, your opponent went for a +1 melee opening with the links, and his link speed just wasn't there. I mean, he had +1, but he had no links. It was a really awkward position because, I mean, as you've done this to me in the past, that he didn't see the links go past because the overlord was pushed just enough far away that by the time he saw it, it was too late. And I'm sorry, doesn't matter who you are, if you're too late to the punch, the uppercut is definitely going to knock you out. And that's what we saw in that final game.
100%. It's not a style I can play every game. I certainly won't be doing it again because my next opponent is a Zerg. He's going to know it's coming. I'm going to have to play a little bit more stand. I have that advantage as a random. However, when I did my scouting with the first 4 lings, it was so important to keep them alive and see what was going on. I saw a lot of lings on his side, and he wasn't scared to show them. For me, that told me 2 things. One, he was being reckless, and that's just not set style. I could see that from the first 2 games. Something else was amiss. So I had to go into the main, saw the Evo chamber, and there's only one way he could have afforded an Evo chamber and it to be wiggling is if he was going for +1 and cut away speed. So that was when I decided to go. I knew I was on a time crunch. I knew I was. And the second that he pulled back, when my lings arrived, I had to take my time, be patient, and just get the numbers game in and just press that E button and get the Zerglings in there. It just won't matter if you've got +1. If I've got more lings than you, write RRP in your gravestone.
Yeah, for sure. The surface area, that first engagement from Set, that first defense was good, and you pulled back and drew his lings out, and then that's when your numbers, some more reinforcing lings came in, and you just got the surface area on his lings, and that was actually just at the point where his +1 was about to finish. You kind of caught him just before that upgrade kicked in, but the surface area and the speed on your lings just, would have been too much anyway. It was pretty good.
What does everyone else think in the comments? Should we get some shout outs here on that last game versus Set? He played fantastic. What would you have done differently? Okay, so who have we got next? Are we going to be casting Venny and Battle Beast? I need to get a little rest here. So if we could have my game be after these guys, that would be great because my wrist is on.
Yeah, we got a little bit of PVT action in between Venny and Battle Beast. So
wow,
like I said, that's what's popping up now.
Is the game ready to start? Has it already started?
They're just vetoing. Venny needed a quick toilet break after his TVT.
Let's get me invited to the party then. I want to have a look at it.
Yeah, vetoes are happening right now.
That's pretty huge. Venny taking it and taking Sikis 2-1. Very, very good there. Probably a very scrappy TVT, but nonetheless done the business, and he is now 2-1 through. Semi-finals looking as follows. We've got Battle Beast versus Venny. The next game we've got TVT, and then we've got yourself, Random Ripper versus Anata, which is a Dirk. So insane couple of games that are left up until the finals. it's going to be pretty intense, and we've got a TVT, which is almost my bread and butter. It's one of my favourite matchups.
Absolutely. You play TVT like no one I've ever seen, Richie. You're insane.
It's a love-hate relationship. I'm not going to lie. So, it's it's very fun. There's medevacs flying everywhere. Maybe a BC or two, and certainly some annoying cyclones.
Oh, come on. You're the stibid win. You don't need medevacs. You don't even bother half the time. Get out of here. Tanks and Marines half the time.
That's true.
You play a very scrappy TVT. I don't know if you've ever seen it, Lingnad. You should see some of Richie's games because the way he plays Terran is very frustrating. Basically, he does an original push, as you do, your timing attack to get in with your X amount of Marines and tanks. Maybe a Raven or two. But then what happens, because Richie likes to lose units, but doesn't like to leave the map, he just patrols across the map. And he will attack you with 5 Marines and 2 tanks. Or 5 Marines and 1 tank with a Viking. You don't know. He will make do with what he's got in the middle of the map, and it's usually not a lot. And it's to try and snipe every little individual unit. Try to get the opponent's supply down. Try to keep them away from macroing. That is Richie's style. And it's a very frustrating play style to play against.
100%. So, I think they're doing their vetoes at the moment, Lingnad. I think they're just now finishing up with this. Now, TVT is very interesting as part of the veto process itself. So, if you're a clean Terran, not a dirty Terran, there are two different types of Terrans. The dirty Terrans are the ones that, very similar to myself, like to proxy the starport, love to really throw some manic chaos. But if you're a clean Terran, you're going to like the maps where Ultra Love, Torches, LE.
Oh my god, agreed.
Persephone,
you can a good map for a good Terran.
And it now depends now. Now it looks to me we've got Pylon LE is taken off from Battle Beast, so it looks like he's more of an aggressive player because Pylon doesn't have a lot of aggressive options because I believe it's like a north versus south war here. Incorporeal, who have we got? What have we got left? Ultra Love, is that the final veto or the pick there? Torches and Ultra Love. I think we're left with Tokamak.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think we've got Tokamak that's left.
Yeah.
And
No, Tok's out.
Is it Toka? Oh, Toka, yeah. Last Fantasy. Are they going to play Last Fantasy? Oh,
They're going to have to.
They're going to play Last Fantasy as a Terran versus Terran? Oh my
PvT.
god, that is going to be a very, very interesting game. For sure.
It's PVT, but yeah, it's going to be.
Oh, sorry, PVT. I apologize. There's me knowing my stuff.
Yeah.
That's Richie
I
telling me
thought
it's
he played
TVT.
I thought it was TVT.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. That's why we need Lingnad here.
Battle
Yeah,
Beast
well
said he's Protoss, so.
Wow.
Come on, Richie. Get your head in the game.
Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy.
I think that's
going to be a real uphill battle. It's going to be a real uphill battle for Venny. Because in the first series, when he played against the Protoss, there was one adept that was all over him. And then he had to get over his demons.
Yeah.
And now he's got to try and face a better Protoss on perhaps... Last Fantasy is a great map for Terran. He can make it a little bit...
You want to ready up?
Scrappy. I'm ready. This is going to be really interesting.
Yeah, this is going to be great. I think... yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. Some PvT action, and like you said, the first time he wasn't really having a good time with those adepts. So let's check.
And he's quite an aggressive player as this Battle Beast, so this is going to be very interesting. I will be your observer for today. Good luck and fun, gents.
Muchas gracias. It's been an absolute pleasure, man. What a PvT. Venny once again going for the yellow.
I'm starting to think of him as a little bit of a Homer Simpson.
That's what I'm saying. It's definitely a choice. It's definitely a
Certainly
choice.
is.
So
He's choosing to be the yellow. It must be a psychological thing. He's done some research. Fenny's that kind of guy. Let me introduce in the top right in the blue, representing UK Chads, the best of the best. It is. Oh no, I did the wrong way around, didn't I? Because I saw the Benny. Okay, yeah, Battle Beast representing no one. The Protoss on the top right. Linglad, sorry, take over.
no problem. It's my pleasure to introduce the yellow Terran player once again in the bottom left-hand corner of Leyland, repping UK Chat. Give it up for Venny. We'll see if Battle Beast is gonna throw those glaive adepts. I'm telling you, I'm gonna watch that replay, and I'm gonna see exactly how much longer that auto turret had before it took out the. I'm telling you, man, it was like the last frame on the screen. It was absolutely amazing that
I
Warp
didn't get
Prism
to
got
see
taken
it.
out.
Such a shame.
That's
So what was the standards for the last two games I missed with Venny and his opponent Luca? What
epic.
happened? Was it very
Absolutely.
one-sided? Like
No,
what
no.
was the?
So Venny took the first game,
Mhm.
as you saw, and then Luca absolutely. Oh no, Luca took the first game, with
Yep.
that pretty pretty solid Protoss game, and then Venny really just played an absolutely solid game number two. It was just like a mirror image, they flipped the script, and it was.
Oh, and he lost his first SCV. It was
Yeah.
a mirror matchup, and already Venny's feeling the strain. Sorry, go
Yeah,
ahead.
no, all good. And then, they kind of lulled in the mid game, and then after the mid game, Vinny just took absolutely epic engagement after epic engagement after epic engagement.
Wow.
And then that was just game number 2. And game number 3 was just fireworks, man. It was a great series. We were really spoiled with that one. So,
Love it.
yeah, we'll see. Vinny up against
Well,
him.
if I get to the finals against Venny, let me tell you, I will be nervous. The man knows how to play.
Oh, I mean, I did mention that you are our current champion, so yeah, we shall see how it goes. Pretty good games, but let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. We got it's a nice little sentry, chronoing out
Wow.
a sentry. I guess Battle Beast is just going to use that for, either like some
Yep.
defensive force fields.
He'll
or
probably
just,
get the energy recharge on this if he wants to.
yeah,
This will be used to get a good early scout.
yeah.
This
early
is something that a lot of
defenses.
pros are doing versus Terran. There we go, the energy recharge on the sentry. It'll
Okay.
be used then to push back the Reaper. Is to get that very early scout to know if it's a 3-racked or if it's going to be double gas, which we do know as well from the way that the opening is. It is a double gas. So now that he's about to scout that, he'll probably see a full wall on the natural just to kind of block the Hellion from getting in. But in my opinion, it doesn't really work versus a double Reaper. You've got 2 grenades to push the Stalker out of the way, but then again, what would be your reason? You would get sniped by 2 Stalkers and a Sentry. What information could you gather? What you couldn't do if you just have some presence and block the third. Here we go.
There we go. It's one of those grenades that you mentioned as the wall off at the natural is starting to come to. It's going to be a shield battery in the wall, which is quite nice. But yeah, here we go. So Stalker pops up. It's the Reapers.
Good timing.
Yeah, absolutely perfect timing. But yeah, I mean, this game is just sort of getting set up. The Twilight Council's on the way. Natural CC's getting built as
I'm
there
going to
is.
lose another Reaper again.
Yeah.
See, Vinny has a problem with staying in a one place a little too long, overstaying his welcome, and we're seeing evidence of this in both games versus Protoss. He's now got an isolated Hellion that might actually go down. It's down to very little health.
Yeah.
8 HP
Yeah.
Hellion. Well done, Vinny, for getting that out.
Yeah. Vinny getting that to safety. But Battle Beast having a pretty good opener to the series. Let's not forget he took first blood, taking off that first SCV, taking out that first SCV in the beginnings. But yeah, here we go. Battle Beast just ticking the boxes of all the units to create. It's got an adept, a stalker, a sentry, a probe. And I think as we go up the tech tree, he'll slowly start to fill that out. But the bingo card has begun.
We're seeing a single Widowmine drop, I believe. And see, the third barracks, not even the third, I think it's the second barracks. It's so late. You would think at the 300 mark, you'd get another 2 racks down, go for your third. I don't actually know what Venny's doing here. It might be a 2-base timing all in, but I don't see a Cyclone. I think a Raven's going to come out. This will be a very unorthodox 2-base push because he's actually behind in production. We're going to have to see how he pulls this off. The supply count is almost even. It's expected the Protoss to be a little ahead due to the high supply count of the units of the Protoss. Also for the build that Venny has gone for, it makes absolute sense. He can't see a way into the main. This is a bit of an issue already. There's a medevac on the map with 1 Widowmine and not much damage. The Hellion and Reaper has been spotted, probably going to get sniped. We've got a scout going into the main of Venny.
Actually,
Well done,
Blink's just
Venny.
finished up. Yeah.
Well, now he knows that. That made this all the worthwhile.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there is that double stalker preventing that 1 Widowmine drop from heading up into the main, which is, good for Battle Beast, just making sure that his eyes are, dotted, his T's are crossed, and he's going to be safe from that harassment. You saw.
Here we go.
Yeah, we saw how important it could be in that series versus Luca. Venny throwing Luca off just with that, economic annoyance. Oh, Stalker's going to pop
Oh,
up
now
into the
this
main.
is very standard. Like I said, like in game one,
Yeah.
Benny's tank just not in position.
Yeah.
He is a little too nervous to play the tank into the middle of his natural to keep those stalkers from jumping up, and when they do, they take that initial damage.
Yeah.
He has to be aware now there is an observer watching him. He
Yeah.
has to remember that. He needs
Sure.
to get rid of that if he wants to move out.
Yeah, I mean that's exactly where he's getting the high ground vision for it to blink on, and on this map spawning on the bottom side, your add-ons are exposed, and in the first series we saw Stim and combat shields getting sniped. As yeah, I'm sure Vinny doesn't want that to happen again. So having that tank properly positioned in the main base is going to be quintessential. But here we go, Vinny finding a way into the main base. The Stalkers just kind of protecting the front part. Here we go, they boost
Oh
forward.
wow, battle base, fantastic reaction, leaving one worker behind. He's going to unburrow. He's going to try to do a bit of little dancing. He's baiting that. Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, I think he got a worker though. I think he got a worker
Yeah.
from the gap.
Does look like it, yeah, for sure. But I mean, good control there, showing great micro skill, blinking just as the Widowmount fires and keeping that damage to as little as possible. These Stalkers gonna try to get in here. C-Tech's gonna move a little bit forward. Good volley.
Okay, good. I like Vinny's chances here to do a big push if he keeps the production up. But again, his barracks are so late, and you're seeing evidence of this. But how little units he has. If Battlebee gets a snipe on that tank, that's going to be absolutely huge. He won't be able to use that in the initial push. Oh my god,
Yeah.
Venny. Again, isolating his tanks.
Yeah, I mean, that tank did get one volley off, but that's not going to be enough. There's no hull damage on those Stalkers, so they're just going to slowly start to recharge their shields. High Templar out, and Storm is about 3/4 of the way done. So by the time this push moves across the map, Battle Beast is going to have some Storm. He's going to have that splash damage to defend against, this just +1 Terran. Ooh, okay.
Wow, Venny's really struggling to find an opening here. Battle Beast has control of the map. Although this is a really dodgy situation, Battle Beast then blinks away, but it's going into a corner. Venny doesn't chase. This would have been a good time to chase. He wouldn't have been able to get out without a recall, which means he can't use energy recharge on the defense. That is what you want to force. But there is a lot of Zealots with charge coming in. Tank gets picked off almost.
Ooh,
Beautiful.
yeah.
Beautiful. Well done, Venny.
Yeah.
Venny needs to now get out of there. He does not want to push this advantage. It's not there for him.
Yeah,
Oh my god, here we go.
Ooh,
The
that's
storm. The Pro's damaged himself a lot more than not, but the Medevac's on very low HP,
Yeah.
and I think that's just a little too much if he wants to keep on the aggression.
great force fields there by Battle Beast, just sort of sectioning off the retreat from the Terran and forcing the Terran to run into the storms. I mean, even if the storm doesn't kill the units, it's going to drain the energy on the medevacs, and that's I think essentially what hurts the Terran longer down the line is not having any energy on the medevacs, and unlike the Protoss, not having an opportunity or an option to recharge that energy. The Terran medevacs are just limited as to how much energy they can generate, and there is that late game upgrade, but that's something that will only come into play after like minute 14, where the medevacs get the opportunity to increase the amount of energy recharge. I don't know if that's something that could be used like now, if it's something you could chase now, if you're going to go for like limit the amount of medevacs you have but increase the amount of energy that they generate. I don't know if that's something that Terran players
Not
are doing.
really. It's not something that they typically do. But what's actually more important here is that while Battle Beast takes a fourth base, he's going to press the advantage. There's going to be a Zealot run by coming into the natural while he pushes into the main base. Doesn't matter how much he loses here. It's just a little too much. He's going to try and bait a Wintermine. A storm on these Wintermines will be huge.
Yeah.
Well done,
Yeah.
Venny, for pushing both of these armies back. I honestly cannot believe Battle Beast is hesitating. The longer he waits now, the harder this will be. A DT Shrine is on the way.
Yeah.
Perfect Storm. Venny needs to be really, really patient here. He needs ghosts and he needs to calm down. He is panicking. He's got an observer over his third base. Sorry. We need to see EMPs.
Yeah.
Those High Templars
There we go.
are. But there we go. We got the High Templars. Got EMP. Does Venny chase? He does not.
Yeah.
Does he?
No,
He's
I
a
think-
bit indecisive.
For sure. I think Venny's just going to hang back for a little bit. He's just trying to not die. I guess that's what Venny's game plan is. Yeah, 4th CC is on the way, as well as a sensor tower. So, Colossi now coming out. Extended Thermal Lance is just fired up, as well as Shadow Stride. So, once we get DTs on the map, they are going to have Blink. So,
Absolutely.
Something that
We're going to start seeing a lot of changes now to the game as we go into the next stage. The next stage is very clearly going to be showing Battle Beast teching up to what we now see as the ultimate late game Protoss army.
But there's
DTs are coming in. There's missile turrets, but a little out of position.
Yeah, I was going to say there is no detection, but there is a tiny little bit of detection with that little missile turret out of position. But yeah, this is what we were talking about in the pre-game, pre-tournament warm-up. Is those little shimmers and the swipey sound. It's not something you want to be hearing as a Terran player. As this engagement happens here in the middle of the map. Good contact.
This is a great fight for Venny. It's a fantastic fight for Venny. If he presses this advantage, takes out his Protoss army, he just goes across the map. And we do not see a Colossus fall yet, but we see a Mortars fall. And unfortunately, Venny just doesn't have enough grit to this army. The Wintermines are there, but they're not in the fight.
Yeah, Venny fighting out of the Wintermine range. There's a couple of charge shots came in from the north.
Oh, well done, Battle Beast. Venny needs to remember, EMP decloaks DTs.
Yeah.
EMP. Use that. He had 3 ghosts at his natural. Come on. Well done, Battle Beast. That was a fantastic game.
Yeah. It was a really good game there. I mean, it was kind of weird how both players were setting up there, and just not hitting their timings as they should.
Yeah.
But I mean, Venny took a really good engagement there, and just unfortunately not fighting within Widowmine range. You did ask for some tanks earlier on, but Battle Beast doing a good job of sniping those tanks, as those initial few push move outs were happening, and
it just feels like there was very little commitment from Venny's side. It's like he wanted to do something, but he didn't know what to do. The army value is clearly in favor of Battle Beast. You had that from 4.5 minutes onwards. It was just outscaling. You can't attack a Protoss that is set up. You need to be patient. Let the Protoss come into you. Defend what you can. If you don't have map advantage, if you don't have momentum, you can't be aggressive. The Protoss will get you on the map. He had the vision. He had the motive. He just had it all. Battle Beast is a very scary Protoss indeed.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, he gets the point on the board, and Venny definitely wasn't enjoying those adepts in the first series, and actually come up against any adept in this series. We'll see how Battle Beast wants to change it up, or if he's just gonna stick to what's good and what's true, and just play standard and say, I played a really good standard-ish game there. Got the opportunity to tech up with those DTs, and that's definitely an adjustment that Venny's going to have to make in the second map, as we are almost ready to go.
Agreed.
So we'll see how the second map turns out. I was saying we actually haven't had many 2-0s. If I look on the bracket screen, we had.
It's been brilliant.
Yeah, only 3 2-0s. Otherwise, every other series has gone 2-1, apart from Sidonia's walkover in round 1. So, it's been a really good showing and a really good pairing, a matchup of all of these players.
Did Anatar not 2-0 Packwack and Cos Phoenix 2-0 Steve?
Yeah, but those are the only 3. We had those 3 in the first round, and then every other match has been 2-1s, which is just really good.
Oh yeah, and round 2 is fantastic. We're seeing a lot going on here. Now we're getting into the semi-finals, and I'm just very excited. If Venny gets into the finals, if Battle Beast gets into the finals, I know whoever gets in there with them, whether it's me or Anatar, it will be a finals for the ages.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely epic. And a couple of times I said thanks to you and to Baby Parcel for helping us get this going. And man, it's just great to have such great StarCraft. The results speak for themselves, and they just show how close these games can be, and how close the series have been. So it's pretty awesome to have some StarCraft cast to for players to play, for us to cast, and for the viewers to watch. So we're just looking at getting one more player into this lobby, and we'll get the next map underway. As it's PVT seems to be a tricky one to navigate. It's always been a tricky one to navigate, but I guess at these diamond level, where players start to understand the game, and then it becomes the mechanical side to it, plus the plus the mental side to it and the understanding, you really start to see cracks in players playing, like, Venny just not having that tank correctly positioned in the main base. And I think, at the end of this tournament, it's something that he's definitely going to look at and go, I got caught out there. And that's just an adjustment that he's going to have to make. And that's the beauty of StarCraft, is there's always, as soon as you master one thing,
It does feel like that the higher you go up, the more cursed it feels. And genuinely, all I could say is keep at it, everybody. Baby Parcel will continue support with CSO for at least the next 3 months, but hopefully longer. We plan to stick around and give you guys the best of the best kind of games in the Contender series.
who's
All we
missing? Yeah,
need
there we
is
go.
for everyone to share this stream, share your experience with the CSO as a contender yourself, and get more people to join, get more people to watch. We need StarCraft 2 to increase its support. We want StarCraft 2 to become stronger, bigger, badder than it has ever been before. And honestly, Baby Parcel, as a gamer father, and the other shareholder being a gamer father, and the other owner being a gamer mother, we understand everyone needs a hobby. So, we're getting into game 2 of Venny and Battle Beast.
What are you expecting out of these players from in game number 2?
Venny is someone who gets better as he gets angry. You've seen that in the first games. Venny's going to be the kind of guy that will turn this around if given the chance. But let's do the introductions first off. Let me introduce to you in the red, in the top left, the Protoss with one up on Venny. It is Battle Beast.
And in the bottom right hand corner, the yellow Terran player. He's going to need your support in this, and let's hope he can do the same as he did in his first series and turn this around. In the bottom right, the yellow from UK Chats. Give it up for Venny.
Woohoo!
I can just hear it in the back. Venny, Venny, Venny.
Try not to be biased, but he's my colleague. He's my UK Nations colleague. Battle Beast has played a fantastic game, but I know what Venny's capable of. He practices so hard.
Yeah.
So Venny's one of them people. He grinds and grinds and grinds. He plays, and he just wants to get better, and that's all he asks for. He doesn't ask for anything more. This is a much better standing in the start of this game. He doesn't let the SCV go down. He goes double gas opening, and like I said earlier, Venny gets stronger the more you annoy him. And by the way, taking that first game off him does annoy him.
For sure.
Let me tell you.
For sure. I mean, he's barely lost any HP on that SCV building the racks, and I'm pretty sure losing that SCV in the first game, must have just made his blood boil and say that's unacceptable. Venny's a good enough player to know that that's not something you should be doing at this level, and definitely might have been something that irked him in the first game. As it's game number 2. He's at that level where he's able to push that out of his brain, and give himself the opportunity to reset. Recenter himself, and just like in the first series, he went down 1-0. He's able to turn it around, and I believe Venny can do it. Battle Beast is a whole nother beast, but Venny can.
Well,
do it.
he's not a Venny though. He's not a UK national. Yeah. That's for sure.
For sure.
And you can see that by the way he plays. Very conservative, very powerful. But Venny has vengeance. There's a lot to offer from Venny, and I want to see this man go all the way. In retrospect, here, Linglad, I mean, you've got to think. If you play Venny once, beat him, you can't do the same thing again twice. Venny has a very good memory. He's got very good reflexes, and he will figure you out. And I think that's what happened in the first game he had versus Luca. We just need to see Venny not send out that one medevac, one Widowman drop that does nothing done. If you get scouted, sit back, make a powerful army, go out and do your business. You don't need to overthink it. You don't have to be fancy. This is a CSO tournament, for example, like dropping your KD8 charge in front of the pylons to the century. These are little things that Venny needs to calm down. Take a deep breath and relax. Don't let Battle Beast get into his head.
Yeah, and just play to the Terran strengths. I mean, if the mobility isn't working, if your drops are getting shut down, sit back, build up that powerful Terran army, get a couple ghosts, and I mean, like we saw in the first series, the ghosts and EMPs just absolutely swung the tide for Venny, and I hope Venny remembers game 2 and 3 against Luca, because he really played out of his mind there, just playing to the Terran strengths, and that's something I really hope Venny brings to this series, is
100%.
approaching it the same way he did.
Play Terran like a Terran. Just be a high DPS army on the move. A Protoss doesn't like being picked apart, and Veni has the ability to do that.
Yeah.
I just hope. I mean, we're already seeing a difference. We're seeing a Cyclone come out. I wonder why. I wonder what happened in the first game makes him think Cyclone. I'm assuming, oh, it's the Cyclone 3 Marine push at the early game. Okay. He's kept the Reaper alive, a little extra DPS and the KDA charge to keep any units away from his Cyclone. So there is a small scout off. He should pick up those Marines and that medevac and get that medevac across the map. This is a... Oh my god, hang on a minute. How did I miss this? This is a 1-1-1.
Yeah, and I mean that second base is CC still up in the main base. He hasn't even moved down to the low ground to start mining from that second base. He's really just looking to do some damage on a good one base. CC's moving across now, but he's already got the mules down from that first CC, and he's got a little bit of income, added income from that second CC. But here we go. The Cyclone, the Reaper, and the Marines are moving into his natural. They pick off a probe. They're gonna...
This is fine, but there's a Phoenix coming. I mean, all Battle Beast has to do is get some Stalkers out. Oh, I mean, that was a nasty shot on the Stalker. He can't lose any Stalkers. That is not the play. Veni is going to shut this down. This is very much in favor of Veni right now. He just needs the micro to back it up. Battle Beast is still going to go in. Oh my god, what's going on here? I mean, the micro is insane. The workers are going down. He needs to keep up the production on his own SCVs, though. Otherwise, this is for nothing. We're going to see another Phoenix go down. Another Phoenix possibly going to go down. We saw the Cyclone doing hits. I can't believe this Cyclone's absolutely going for it. But it goes down. There we got the Phoenix. Oh my god. I don't know what's happening.
I can't believe that the Phoenix got that shot off on that medevac to finally get rid of that medevac. It was kind of like the last one-for-one trade. As the medevac went down, the Phoenix went down. But the constant pickup of the tank, not letting that tank fire as soon as it got put down, is definitely what saved Battle Beast there. You know, mitigating the amount of damage and the splash that the tanks are able to push out. Veni is just going to put the pressure on. Going to keep...
I don't think this is the right move. I think he needs to go home, take the pressure off. I mean, this is fine, but the more units he throws away, the harder this will be for him. Unless he gets a fantastic engagement. He's going to try and bait into the tank, which is in a fantastic position, but the first tank was too close. There's still Phoenixes in the air.
For sure.
If the Phoenix catches this tank, it's going to be very difficult to hold. Put the Cyclone below the tank, get a lock on the Phoenix, I think is the best play. But he might get the third. No medevac though. No healing, no sustain in this fight.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if another Viking turns up, and that's definitely going to help. Don't forget, Vikings will be able to land, and you know that will add some extra DPS on the ground if the Phoenix, once the Phoenixes get taken out. But I mean, taking out this third base is definitely something that Veni's going to be comfortable with.
Oh my god, I think Battlebeast just got a little bit cocky. I think he got very excited. Handling the first push, he just was not expecting Veni to do what he does best. And gets in and does the business. Keeps up the pressure. This was very much Veni's start. Now we're going to see Battlebee struggle to basically tack up. He's behind on workers. He's behind on supply. He's behind on upgrades. What does he do?
Yeah, exactly that. And now, once getting rid of that third base, Veni has 100% done the correct thing. He's picked up. He's gone back home. He said, you know, I'm ahead. I know I'm ahead. That's it. When you're ahead, get more ahead. And that's exactly what Veni's doing. He's approaching this game number 2 with a good mindset. He's saying, where am I? Where are you? Okay, I'm winning right now. Let's go back and do everything right.
Do the
you see, there's another CC on the way. All his upgrades are coming down. You know, production is ramping up. Look, he's just spending his money. His money barely hits 3 digits. It's barely in 2 digits at the moment. He's spending his money so far. So Veni's doing exactly what he needs to do to get more ahead in this game number 2. And I love it. I think he's in such a good position right now. Battle Beast.
He's in a good position, but he's got to capitalize on. We know how quickly a Protoss can get out of hand. You lose your next push, they get more ahead. They shut down a drop, they get more ahead. Then they get the 4th base up, and suddenly all that damage you did at the start of the game,
goes for
doesn't
naught.
mean anything.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly it. I mean, if Battle Beast, if any can just keep Battle Beast back on single fire units and limit the amount of AOE that he can push out. So we're talking like Disruptors, Colossi, Storm. You know, if any can keep a Battle Beast back on, you know, single fire units, then I think Veni's just going to win this one outright. But if you give Battle Beast opportunity, if you give a Protoss to the caliber of like Battle Beast opportunity,
tank on its own. Yeah, there you go. There's the opportunity we were just talking about.
Yeah, that's not something you need to be doing. You don't need to be donating.
I mean,
tanks.
this is actually good for Veni to be putting them into a choke like that. That's not where the Zealots want the Marines to be.
Yeah,
They're absolutely getting hurt. Veni's done it. This is such a huge attack. Those force field went against Battle Beasts.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's not what you want as a Protoss to be, you know, squashing forming chokes for your opponent to abuse. And yep, Venny. I mean, when that engagement happened, Venny was probably like, no, no. But as soon as the engagement continued, Venny was like, yes, yes, give me more, give me more. It was such a great engagement, and I mean, you know, Venny's he's still ahead. He's up 34 supply, 30 supply at the moment. Pretty much all of which is in army. Oh, that hallucinated Phoenix not catching that drop, and that drop's going to come. I think that drop's actually going to hurt Battle Beast a lot more than it should, because you know
really
that
will, yeah.
that engagement was just so good. Those chokes were formed, and yeah, good spot there. Templar Archives on the way. Venny's going to see that as he drops in the main base. Some war pins are here, but I think that single drop is just going to hurt, since Venny pushing up to the third base. With a mines, a little bit of friendly fire, but you know, a little bit of stutter step back in from Venny, and he'll take a good enough engagement. Needs to boost his medevacs behind. I mean, back in the main. Wow.
The damage is being done.
Huh?
We are looking at 110 supply versus 62, and Battle Beast has done the right thing and called it a GG.
Yeah.
What is this, best of 3?
Best of 3 all the way to the finals. So
So the finals are best of 3 as well.
no, finals are
Best of 5.
best of 5. Yeah. Oh, we are actually going to see Last Fantasy, guys.
Wow, this is exactly what we wanted to see.
Hey, here we go. Once again, another series going all the way.
Absolutely fantastic.
All right, let's see.
Can I just say, it's been a
Both.
fantastic opportunity to work with you, Linglad. It's been brilliant to cast with you. I'm sure Gamer Richie feels the same way. Casting with Richie is always
been
fantastic.
amazing. Both the players have
Been
readied
amazing.
up, so we're just about to get into this lobby. Sorry to interrupt you, dude. It's just been
No, you're absolutely fine.
yeah, we're just waiting for one more ready up. I don't know who from, and yeah, we'll get this one started. It's been an absolute pleasure, man. It's been a while since I've had some company, and it's been great company, I must say, dude. Both yourself and Gamer Richie, 10 out of 10. I'm just gonna remake
100%.
this. Just gonna remake this. Maybe someone is missing the lobby invite. But there we go. Lobby invites have been resent, and we are almost underway. Oh man, it's been so good. It's nice to have some company for a change, and you know, I very much look forward to doing this many times over. many times over. It's been, like I say, I can't believe we're actually going to see Last Fantasy. It's a 3-player map. Since when do we get 3-player maps? There we go, entering the lobby. No, you're not playing. It will be, and I'm not playing either. Yeah, this is going to be awesome. Both players are ready. The countdown has begun. It's going to pop one person as a referee as we get this one underway. Wise man in the chat's like, Last Fantasy? That's illegal. Yeah, as I mean, the countdown begins. Let's swap that around for sure. Here we go. As I guess I shall kick us off in the bottom left-hand corner.
Go.
Yeah, in the bottom left, sporting the red Protoss probes. Give it up for Battle Beast.
Whee! And in the yellow, in an undisclosed location, now I'm checking top left, we have the Terran representing UK Chad in the last round of 3. Venny. Very hype, very hype.
Yeah, let's see. I thought I would give you the opportunity to introduce the UK Chad player at least once tonight. At least once tonight.
Let's go. Let's go. I think he deserves it. He's my guy. I love Venny. I love the way he plays, and it's good to see the way that I feel like in game 2 we saw Venny. I think for the first time we saw Venny. We didn't see anyone trying too hard. We saw someone relax, do what he does best. He lets himself cook, and that's all we asked for.
Yeah, for sure. It was great, and It was good to see the evolution of Venny through a series. Even if he goes down 1-0, you know that he's going to come back. You know, he's just going to reset and say, okay, shake it off. Let's continue. Let's do this again, and we'll do it properly game number 2. And we'll see if Venny's able to do it again here in game number 3 and get the reverse sweep twice over 2 Protosses. You know, we
Sorry, 100%. What we're gonna, I think, Last Fantasy is one of those. Oh, how do I explain it? I think Last Fantasy is one of those maps that really struggles. And I'll tell you why. Because when you think about it, although no one knows who anyone is, that just makes them some really, really scrappy games. Really scrappy games. When I play Terran on this map as a random, and my opponent's Terran, they 3-Rack Reaper. If I'm pro-asking opponent's pro-ass, it's a proxy gateway. Somehow, no matter what, the games end up evening out to standard. I don't know if it's because people don't know where anyone is. I don't know if it's because there's that extra layer of security that they also don't know where you are until they scout. It also means, you know, you've got to be very creative with your scouting. For example, I also had my first SCV and my Reaper to 2 very different locations.
Yep.
Whichever one finds me first, that's the place it goes. Usually the SCV arrives just as my Reaper's leaving, and it will confirm whether the Reaper needs to keep going in that direction or change direction.
Yeah.
Here we go, double Reaper. This is a much better start for Venny. Venny's bringing out all the stops. Now we're seeing Venny be Venny.
Yeah, and doing the right thing, not overstaying his welcome, getting out of there before the depth starts his shade. And that's exactly what Venny needs to do. I don't think we saw Venny do that in the first like 4 games, but I think this is the right thing, you know. And he's remaking or making more Reapers. It's gonna be 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions. Good hallucinator Phoenix though. Gonna get the scouts off from what's actually going on here. I mean, not gonna see those 3 Reapers heading up into the back of the main until
Absolutely not.
yeah, the building's giving that little bit of vision, but 2 more probes going down, 3. Definitely gonna see 4 before the end of this. So, yep, Venny. Okay, Venny's just trying to go for that now.
Venny's ready. I like that. For some reason that rhymes.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
Oh,
6 probes, that's pretty good. Nice early game.
very good.
Venny's great.
He got 8.
Yeah.
He got 8. 100%, Venny. That's what we wanted to see, my friend.
For sure. Great start here by Venny. But it's not over till it's over, so Battle Beast setting some stalkers across the map. Go have a little poke around and see what's happening. His Blink is about to finish up. It's about 80% of the way done. So Battle Beast going to see if he can return the favor.
Let's go.
Yeah, as the kind of dust settles and both players are just gonna sit back and, I mean, it is a stage of the game where you can't be overly aggressive. Both players only have 14 army supply. They're pretty much even on workers, 30 and 32. You know, there's only so much you can do with so little. There's, you know, most players have not died to the early game pressure, and now we start to enter the mid game. Couple upgrades coming up here. Charge on the way. Stim has also just started, so you know, both players just happy to sit back on 2 bases and sort of take up. The third Nexus is about
I think that's the right
done.
move.
Yeah.
I think it's the right move for both of them, and I think that they're both taking each other a little bit more seriously now. I think a Protoss player, their initial games versus somebody tends to be a little bit more comfortable until they get humbled. And when they get humbled, that's when they start taking it a little bit more slow. They start to slow down. They start to take it easy. They don't want to lose anything here.
Yep.
So what we're now seeing is Battle Beast relax. Battle Beast trying to take his time. Battle Beast not falling for the same thing again.
Yep, for sure. And now you can see the adaptation or the adaptive behavior from Battle Beast going in for that really quick storm. Charge is about to finish up, and you know, shield batteries, a few more gateways have finished up as the third CC from Battle Beast has not started. So, I mean, he's just trying to not die on 2 bases for now. As,
Agreed.
yeah, we see. Venny going up to 3 bases. He's going to start saturating that 3rd base, which is pretty good. He has units on the map, so and he has mobile units with the Blink Stalkers. So even if Venny went for a pull the boys, and we're going all in right now, Battle Beast at least gets a little bit of an early warning. And yeah, we shall see. We shall see how this one pans out as all the upgrades are starting to tick off. Concussive shells as well as combat shields on the way. As there we go, there's those mobile stalkers. Just checking the move out times here of move out time of Venny, and you know, Battle Beast just gonna use these stalkers to keep tabs on what's actually going on just outside the Terran's main bases. Yep. Oh, see, just sort of starting each other up and saying, you know, are you moving out? Are you still at home? You know, what's the plan? What's going on here? Do I need to be massing units, or can I continue to eco up? And yeah, we see a few more gates on the way. Some charge lots getting warped in as, yeah, now Battle Beast is going to go across and think, wait a second. Your army's not here, so either he's going to move in and get some damage done, or, you know, he's going to have to bring those stalkers back home. Ha. Oh, here's a big siege up here from Benny. The tank's getting a little bit stormed on us. Oh, actually a lot of the bio just standing there in that storm and trying to fight. A few of these High Templar, oh, get picked off. That one more tank still alive. Wow, what an engagement there by Benny. But some
Well done, Rennie.
yeah, some great storms on the side of Battle Beast. But these stalkers, they picked up some reinforcements that just came out of the main base, and then they came back to pick off that tank. So Battle Beast maybe, I was going to say, maybe in a position to counter attack, but probably not. It's probably not a good idea.
No, probably not.
Not at this moment. You know, you've just pushed the Terran army back. You've done a substantial amount of damage for sure, right? I don't think Charge Lots and High Templars are kind of the army you want to be sending to its death right now. That's pretty much what he's got, 4 High Templar and a whole bunch of Charger. I mean, the Terran army on the ramp is not where you want to be fighting for sure. Oh, great Widowman connections too. Wow. You know, Battle Beast. Oh, man. The Terran fighting up a ramp into his own natural as those storms just blanket the entire army. And that army just melts High Templar, then morph into an Archon just as they run out of energy. Oh, Widowman refire. Widowman's... are they going to get picked up in those medevacs? Probably not. Battle Beast, you know, took a few more moments and got a few more charge lots in here, and is now, you know, putting the pressure on Venny.
This is very well done. Well done, Venny. I think we're seeing Venny now trying to slow down a little bit. Let's see him not then lose the next big push. Otherwise, this will be very difficult for him to hold.
Yeah, for sure. Venny now getting a few ghosts in the mix, you know, starting to try to build a little bit of a sim city here. Stop these charge lots from having such a good run onto these bio units as they starting to start to step back. Unfortunately, start to stepping back is allowing these medevacs to get picked off by these stalkers. You know, Archon's now in the mix, and it's just the splash damage is just there. Oof! A couple Widowmans go off as, you know, these Zealots are quite low. EMPs happen, but SCVs are getting pulled in from the natural. I think Battle Beast just has too much here. Venny has just the pressure from Battle Beast coming in with charge lots. You know, I think the biggest thing here was the bio getting stuck on the ramp and then just eating.
I agree. The storm's about to hit that. Yeah, you can have all the good fights you want, but if you just don't have the momentum against Protoss, this is the result. Then Zealots start coming in, and this is where Protoss gets his power. When you don't have the bio army to sustain, Zealots come in, wall or not, they shut shit down. There is an EMP available, but I just don't see. I think Venny just doesn't want to give up. Yeah. He has to be realistic here. Protoss is on 4 bases. He's breaking through the door. We have to understand that there is no way out of this. Yeah, Venny did a fantastic job. He played this well. However, Battle Beast took the game and is on to the finals. Yeah. Well done.
For sure. I mean, Venny, unfortunately, they're just pushing up a ramp with the Protoss pushing up your own ramp, basically, with a Protoss at the top, with 4 High Templars, with at least 2 Storms each. Unfortunately, that's not a position, and Venny just didn't have a choice. He kind of had to go up that ramp to try to defend his natural, try to defend his third. And yeah, Battle Beast, I think, making the correct decision to try attack from level ground, and unfortunately Venny moving out, and then getting caught on the low ground. It's kind of one of those feel bad moments, but Venny definitely didn't play bad at all. GG's to Venny. We got to see Last Fantasy, but GG's to Venny. He played really well, and unfortunately only one person can go on, so we have a Protoss in the final.
We do. And it's a very strange Protoss to be in the final indeed. It's a very difficult Protoss to play against. He always has a lot going on. And whoever ends up against this guy better say their prayers.
Yep.
For someone who, actually when you think about it, since at the MMR, the 4-2-4-T, he certainly doesn't play like that. He plays a little bit more along the lines of a 4-4.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there was top quality games there, man. So really looking forward to having both of them back in the next tournament, But Venny gonna go off into that bronze, into the third place playoff. Let's not forget there is a third place match. But Ripper, we got you going off against Anatar next. So yeah,
we're gonna
go as I get that set up.
I'm gonna just I was gonna say wrap my wrist, and I will also go for a quick cigarette, and then I'll be ready to play. So give me 5 minutes to set up the lobby, and I'll be right back.
Yep, we'll
Thank
see you
you
in a bit. Thanks, dude.
Well.
Hey, what a game! What a series! And it's a little feel bad moment that Venny wasn't actually able to reproduce the reverse sweep that he did in the first series against Luca. But yeah, man, like I said a couple times already, that push up the ramp into those into the 8 storms, the 4 High Templar would storm, was just a little feel bad moment. I just watched that with pain. I was like,
I think that was the only opportunity for Battle Beast to really actually take control of the game there, because he had Storm, he had Charge.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot for Venny there. And when he got stuck on that ramp, if Venny was in an open position, I think that fight goes a lot different. It's only because he was trying to be even more aggressive. I don't think he realised the position he was in.
Yeah.
Well, how far ahead he was in terms of workers. He did a stellar job killing a lot of workers early. But this Battle Beast, he threw down all of his armor and was like, right, I'm going straight for the kill. And unfortunately Venny was caught with his pants down, facing the opposite direction. And it was very,
pain,
very unlucky.
It was pain, but like I said, it's not like Venny played bad at all. It was just
100%.
It was just the fact that Battle Beast made the correct decision to attack on level ground. He went to that high ground area and thought he would come in from the left rather than trying to attack up the ramp. And that's just how it goes. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some.
I mean, absolutely, it is what it is. I think it was. I do like the way Battle Beast prepares, although Venny was slowly climbing into the series. It's just very hard. You're at the semi-finals. You've played a lot of games. I mean, Venny's played TVTs. Battle Beast has played PVT. I think he's played TVT the whole way along.
Wow.
Looking at it from here. So, PVT the whole way along. So, he's definitely warmed up in that matchup. Venny, I think, had that PVT early on and then went into a TVT, which looked like a slugfest. And then, unfortunately, falling to Battle Beast. But what a great player Battle Beast is.
Yeah.
It seems to me that a lot of these Protoss players are doing really well in the opening game, getting that adrenaline. In the second and third game, they're a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
It goes to show that playing defensive is very, very difficult to do. So Battle Beast in the third one was like, right, I'm going to be aggressive now because I've taken way too much damage.
Yeah, for sure. And it's almost like, Battle Beast's hand was forced to be aggressive, just simply from the amount of damage he took in the early game. So, yeah, it was good. It was a great series to watch, and I'm well impressed, and I'm really happy with the caliber of games that we've been able to cast, and I have no doubt that the games that we weren't able to cast were to the same or even greater caliber. I mean, it's just been an awesome showing from all of these players, and I hope the viewers are enjoying it just as much as we're enjoying casting.
Absolutely. I think, especially with VODs, when players have a look back at this, I think they're going to be very happy with how the games look. I mean, I didn't realise as an observer how much micro that I'm actually doing, going to different places. I'd never realised actually.
Yeah.
Thank God I'm main Terran, because I'm really good at flicking on the camera to things. So yeah, it's been a real treat being the observer. I do need a quick 1 minute toilet break though, so I will bid my part for a couple of moments.
You go for it, man. I'll hold down the fort. Don't forget to wash your hands. It's yeah, I mean the series have been absolutely great, and yeah, we just looking at the bracket, it's been 10 out of 10 games from pretty much everyone, and I'm pretty sure the Ripper vs Anatar is going to be the same. There's yeah, I'm pretty sure the Ripper vs Anatar is actually going to be on fire. We'll see how Anatar deals with the randomness of the Ripper in terms of strats as well as race. We'll see exactly how that gets dealt with. But I mean, I'm genuinely looking forward to. It's been an epic evening of StarCraft. It's always a pleasure to be here casting StarCraft, and it's a real treat when the caliber of games is as high as this is. So I hope everyone at home is enjoying us. Shout out to everyone in the chat and just watching the games in general. I'm absolutely loving this. Absolutely loving this. I'm gonna grab some water as yeah, we just wait for the vetoes to finish up, and we'll get this next semi-finals underway. We've got a couple vetoes that have been made already. We've got let's see, what do we have out? We've got Incorporeal out already. We've got Lost Fantasy out. We've got Ultra Love out. We've got Torches out. Persephone is out. So yeah, we've got Leylans, Maganatha, Pylon, Tokamat left. So let's see. Yeah, this is going to be absolutely epic. We have a maximum of 8 maps left, and I hope everyone at home is ready for them, because yeah, it's going to be pretty epic.
Sorry, I'm back now. But yes, you're absolutely right. We've got a couple of series that are left. So we've got 3 series, just to name it. So we've got 1 semi-finals in the main bracket. Then we have a third place match, and then the finals. Is that how you do it, or do you do the first?
No, we just do the finals, and then the right. Third place will play themselves out.
Fine. Okay. So two series then.
Yeah.
And yeah. Wow. This.
2 series and 8 maps. That's all we've got left. Can you believe it?
That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy. Especially for, again, you mentioned about the caliber of games. All of these games have been really good in terms of like errors and things like that. I mean, for underneath 4400, this has actually been really, really good. We've seen some good micro from all players. We've seen some interesting decisions. But I think it's been really, really good for the quality.
Yeah, I mean, the in terms of mistakes, none of these players are really making epic mistakes.
Really, really good.
It's been great. Let's just.
Most interesting thing is, do we have? I mean, I'm probably going to predict this one. I do have a feeling that Anata's very prepared.
Okay.
I mean, Anata's taken 2 games quite swiftly from their opponents.
Okay.
Looking at the matchup wins, got a high win rate versus Protoss and a high win rate versus Zerg. Does the Anatar style counter the Ripper? Does Anatar go balls to the walls aggressive? Which I think, looking at just the win rates, it does look like they're an aggressive player. Because it's got a lower win rate versus Terran. And normally aggressive players really struggle versus Terrans because as a Zerg, I mean, what can you do? Massling versus six aliens most of the time.
Yeah.
So it's going to be really interesting. It all depends on what race the Ripper ends up getting.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's what I was saying. We'll see how he does with the randomness of the Ripper in terms of strategies as well as the race that he gets given. But yeah, the whole
Oh, buddy.
a ZVZ to kick it off. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Nice.
You can start first.
Awesome. As we have, welcome everybody to the last semi-final, and please help me in welcoming the player in the top right-hand corner of Tokamak. It is the yellow Zerg, random Zerg player for UK Chats. Give it up for the Ripper, our current reigning contender champion.
And on the bottom left-hand side, playing for Team Devoid, wearing the purple hot pants, trying to take some games away from the UK Chads, and he's going to definitely throw everything he's got at it. It is Anatar. ZVZ. And ooh!
Oh, how's that? Both players, both players going identical builds, both of them going pool first. This is amazing.
That is naughty. So, who goes for the gas? It's like playing chicken in the road when you were younger.
I think
Who is going to go for the early gas? Oh, there's
both
more
players going
drones
for
here.
expansion, yeah.
Wow. Okay.
We have a mirror to the max apart from the one extra drone. And there we go. Gas first on the side of the Ripper. Okay.
Interesting. So it looks like Anatar's going to not be aggressive in this one. Probably look to wall off the natural.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what? This is different.
Yeah.
This is very different.
I mean, definitely
Oh
unexpected.
my God.
I mean, that you said he's probably a very prepared player, and that looked very prepared. I mean,
Wow.
that drone got down there at 300 minerals on the spot, ready to build at 300 minerals. He put it down at 305. Definitely something he's practiced before.
Going gasless versus someone who's gone that is insane. And the Ripper making 2 cancels his extractor
gas,
there
yeah,
just
yeah.
to get above his supply there to make a couple of Zerglings, which is actually going to help him to his steed as he is ahead in workers. Gas is extremely late for Anatar.
And Anatar cancelled the third hatch. And
What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know, because that was quite far along. I don't know why you would cancel the third hatch. Anatar also is outnumbering the Lings here. He's 6 against 4, so the Ripper's not going to win that fight. Oh, Anatar's actually taken such a good fight here. Only losing 2 Lings and the Ripper losing 3. Why would you cancel that third hatch and then go for a spine crawler? Cancels the spine crawler?
I think he's really indecisive at the moment. I mean, with the link speed being the link speed is so much quicker, and it's a bane in it. There isn't even 24 gas on Anatar's. Anatar's made a crucial mistake here.
Yeah, I think that is a huge mistake. Maybe just expecting the Ripper to be a lot more aggressive and saying, I'd rather cancel this third base before I lose the third base and donate 300 minerals to my opponent, basically. But, yeah, Anatar now remaking that spine crawler. Either the Ripper's done something that Anatar is not too sure about, or Anatar's just a little bit indecisive, and it's actually going to land up hurting him.
Well, he's going to have to hurry up because right now there's 18 workers to 29, 19 army supply, and speed is 5 seconds away. There is a big swell of Zerglings here. The Ripper is coming across the map here, able to make Banings here as the lair comes down. I mean, this is dead. This wall is dead. The Ripper needs to go balls. The Queen! The Queen's just left by
It's not a
herself!
full wall.
Oh my god, it's a wall!
Yeah. It
I
wasn't
can't
a
even
full
believe
wall.
this has happened. This is a huge mistake
Yep,
from
yep, for
Anatar.
sure.
Anatar is absolutely flailing.
Yep, yeah, he's absolutely dead here. I think just the slight indecisiveness as to what it was that he wanted to do is actually what ended up hurting him. And I saw the positioning of that Roach Warren and I was like, wait a second, that's not a full wall. Wow.
What a huge blunder here from Anatar going for the third base. He must have thought that the opponent was either a Terran or a Protoss. What a difference in... Wow.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a slight mistake there on the side of Avatar. It just kind of hurts. You can see how much it hurts.
I was almost shocked when seeing the Lings go through as well myself, because I was like, yeah, this is a wall, he's going to be able to kill the wall. And suddenly, literally wearing a butter suit, the Zerglings just right the way through. Insane.
I mean, that was just. I looked and I was like, wait a second, that just looked one hex off, and I mean, it really was, and that was just. Oh, I mean, that's a feel bad moment, especially for you know how crisp that opening looked. It looked like something crazy. We were just like, whoa, what is actually going on here? But I mean, if that's what you're gonna do, then you know, just commit to it. The indecisiveness there, the build the spine crawler, cancel the spine crawler, not going for the gas. It was just yeah, unlucky.
What was insane as well, we had both pull first, one went for gas, one didn't. So maybe Anatar was like, look, I'm not going to be able to hold my third base anyway.
Yeah.
And a really good spot from that, because it's just so uncommon for someone just to make such drastic decisions. Cancels the spine crawler in his natural.
Yeah, and then a minute later or 90 seconds later, makes the spine crawler again. It was just yeah, I mean, unlucky. Hopefully Anatar can just shake.
Almost the energy levels when the Lings come in, almost it's like a shock when you see a Baneling hit. I was like, I didn't even know what to say. Like, words couldn't come out my mouth because it was such a shock that it was just left open. The Queen was left behind. She was like, save me,
Yeah.
call an ambulance. But not for me. It was insane. It was so good. And right now, the Ripper is one game away from being in the finals, trying to defend his championship that he's won before.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. So we're just waiting for the go-goes from both players, and we will get the you know, match number 2, Ripper on match point here, as you mentioned, and it's yeah, what a chaotic game. What a chaotic game number 1 there. It was just something that's
Absolutely insane.
Yeah. We shall see.
What's equally going to be insane is what race does he come up with next? I mean, it's got to be a Protoss. I want to see a PVZ, man. I want to see Cheddar's playing, the Ripper playing Protoss. I want to see it. And he is going into yellow versus purple. What is it with yellow? What is this? What is this colour that everyone wants to go yellow for?
Yeah, I have no idea.
I just prefer blue or red. I'm a simple man. I think we're all a simple.
Yeah.
Blue and red, absolutely fine.
Yeah, keep it standard.
Yeah.
But I mean, the yellow would make it a bit easier to see if we do land up getting another Zerg. So if we get another ZVZ, there we go. We have the go. We're just waiting for one more, just to make sure that people are very ready. There we go. 100%. Game number 2 underway.
Anatar fighting for his place in the finals.
Yeah.
It's going to be huge. It's either going to be a PVZ finals or a PV random finals.
Yeah.
Is Anatar going to be able to hold it together just to try and make this even, or will the Ripper tear his way through as we have another ZVZ? Oh, Lingland, take it away.
Can you believe it? As we have in the top left-hand corner of Maganatha, we have the yellow Zerg player, chosen yellow, representing UK Chats as the current contender champion. Give it up for the Ripper. Not Jack, by the way.
And on the bottom right hand side, trailing 0-1, needs to keep his composure a little bit more, because there was something not quite right in that last game. He needs to bring it level to get to the finals. It is Anatar. Crazy.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, the opening of that last game just wasn't something that Anatar wanted to do, and I think he just got caught in two minds. Hopefully he's able to, just stand up, stretch a little bit, have a just think about what it is that he wants to do going into game number 2. I mean, I guess, this is the challenge of the random player, is you don't know who you're going up against until like 1 minute 20, when the overlords cross in the middle of the map, or even later on when the scouts start to happen. When your opponent scouts you with an SCV or a probe, that's the only time you actually get to know. So for the first 60, 90, 120 seconds of the game, you're just in limbo saying, well, who am I up against?
Yeah, exactly. It's very hard to prepare, but it looks like this player here is very passionate about opening that pool first to get some early lings out so that he doesn't die to any cheeses from gateways or anything, but he does see the overlords in this position here. What's really interesting here is it's not going to be like a 13-30 or a 14-14, because you can see the kiss of the second overlords. If you don't see the second overlord, then you're definitely his battle stations, but the Ripper does see these lings coming across the map here.
Yeah.
Now there's no lings currently, there's 4 lings coming out, 2 queens on their way. Now the difference is, how committed is this from Anate? He's going back to drones.
Yeah.
Is the Ripper able to hold on to this position while the lings are coming to the natural, not losing any workers, and deflecting this push?
Yeah.
That's what's going to be the important part.
I mean, once again, we've got the 6 lings going up against the 4 of the Ripper. As Anatar just taking that a little bit of advantage there. Ooh, Bailing Nest just getting thrown down in the face of Anatar.
Huge mistake here from Anatar, losing 2 of those lings that were trying to wrap around the expansion. I mean, the Ripper's really ballsy with these lings. Fun fact for you, he doesn't actually sit on a chair. That's how huge his testicles are as these lings are coming across the map. This is absolutely insane scenes here as the Ripper is just continually making lings. He's doing it again. Yeah,
he's just going to go all out with the lings. I mean, Anatar now has the 2 queens to help, make up for the ling count here, but Bailing Nest is much earlier on the side of the Ripper as well as the ling speed, so the Ripper is going to have that advantage in terms of the aggressiveness of the game. But Anatar is up 3 workers, so economically Anatar's in a better position. But these 5 Banelings, they have not been scouted. There is no overlord just outside the door, so the Ripper has no idea that these Banelings are here until now. Now he knows his Banelings. And Anatar unfortunately losing a whole clump of Banelings. The Queen's going to get surrounded.
He's done it.
Yeah, I think that's it. Unfortunately for Anatar, the Ripper's ZVZ is just that tiny little bit too aggressive, and morphing Banelings there. The main base. Unfortunately, Anatar.
GG.
Yeah, Anatar not happy with that at all.
I mean, certainly I wouldn't be happy if that happened to me, especially the way that it did as well. I think Anatar got himself in the head, or certainly the random, or something was definitely bothering Anatar, as time supply cap was huge in that game. GG, well played. That was a great series here. As unfortunately Anatar does fall to the Ripper. Anatar had a great opportunity to make something happen, but there was 2 ZVZs, and that was one of Anatar's greatest matchups on his race report. He's got like a 58% win rate.
Wow. Yeah.
So he's doing a great job, but the Ripper just, I mean, from a different cloth when it comes to ZVZ, it seems.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the Ripper, understanding the randomness of, the different matchups, you kind of know how to pull the trigger, because you yourself don't know what you're getting until you get given it. So it's not, you need to have an idea of what it is that you would like to do with each race before you get in there. And knowing the race of your opponent, sort of simplifies what builds you can do. And the Ripper, I think, just has some very clean builds and is able to just execute them to perfection, basically. And we saw that in both of those games. And, unlucky for Anatar, who seemed to have a plan in the first game, but then decided to change it. And I think that one ended too quickly. And, that's sometimes how it goes. But we are going to have a PV random final. So let's see, best of 5. Let's see how this one goes.
Absolutely insane that final game there. I mean, you could tell how much it got to that player because of the fact they just wanted to get the hell out of Dodge after that game was over. I mean, some players, they deal with it like that. What I'd always tell players is if you are taking the 0-1, the second game, we're trying to be as aggressive as possible. He tried to do that. It was held. A counter-attack come in. Again, uppercut that you don't see with Cheddar sometimes. And unfortunately was taken out. But will be playing in the... Would he be playing Venny in the third place?
Yes, he should be playing Vinny in the third place final. I shall text him just to remind him.
Certainly, that was definitely a rip-in from the Ripper.
Yeah, for
shall we
sure.
say.
For sure. Just sending him a polite message just to remind him that he is playing in the third place final. But yeah, these players are getting their vetoes done. Last Fantasy is out. Pylon out. Tokamak is out. Persephone is out. So these players are definitely firing off their vetoes.
I think
It's time for
both
picks.
players are they're pretty pumped up for this.
Yeah.
They are pretty pumped up. I mean, I don't know which way it's going to go. Certainly, from a UK perspective, I really hope the Ripper does it. I think that it's going to be all based on what matchups come out
Yeah.
and how messy those matchups are going to be. With the Ripper, he's very good versus Protoss because that is, I think, personally, his strongest race.
Yeah.
However, there are elements in his Zerg and Terran game that I think are very, very good also. I just don't know. I really don't know on this one. This is going to be such a hard finals for the person who isn't the random player again. It's, well, what do you do?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to do an Oracle opening in this one. Oh, wait, he's PvP. Oh, dear. Just lost to four stalkers coming across the map because our gateway expanded.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Yeah. I mean, we're gonna find out just as soon as a Battle Beast finds out exactly what's going to happen here. But some friendly chats in the lobby as it gets. Just gonna wait.
Play very well, Anata. You played very well, and here we're coming up to the finals. The first map being Ultra Love. This is a best of 5, so basically it's first to 3.
Yeah.
And it's between the Ripper, a random player, and Battle Beast, which both players are tired. They're sore. Yeah, Ripper's coming off of a momentum, a little bit of adrenaline. Battle Beast has been able to chill out a little bit, but does that work with him or not? We won't know until we get into the game, Linglad.
Yeah, for sure. We shall see. And it is my favorite matchup to cast. we get to kick it off. You know, it wouldn't be a CSO tournament if there was not some PvP action. And speaking of PvP, we'll kick it off with the blue Protoss player in the top right hand corner, the current contender champion, and is in a position to defend it. Give it up for the blue Protoss player from UK Chads. It's the Ripper. There's the nice little Union Jack representing.
Yeah, buddy, absolutely. And being as part of the UK captain, it is a pleasure seeing all the boys play today. I think they've all done themselves very proud. But on the bottom left-hand side, trying to take down the Ripper. This is the finals, best of 3. A prize pool of £75 for a CSO Contender tournament. Insane for the MMR. This is Battle Beast.
Yeah, for sure. Battle Beast, the final boss.
Absolutely
last
insane.
obstacle for the Ripper to retain his contender championship title, champion title. So we shall see. Just a little bit of blocking there, a little bit of annoyance.
Yeah, some jabs coming in from either side here as the Ripper's going, no sir, you are not going to be blocking any one of my buildings. Very good lot of mind games going on here as we do have a double gate. Well, it will be it could be an expansion, it might not be, but this is actually a very good idea for Battle Beast because he has to defend versus Zerg as well.
Yeah.
He has to expand on the natural.
Yeah, for sure. Which I quite like. I like the security of having that your natural secure, getting up to 2 bases is extremely important. Probably not as important as getting up to 4 bases. I suppose it's more important because it's on the way there. But if you get stuck on 1 base, oh man, you're dead. You're just not in a good position at all. So, yeah, we just see the probes just shouting strong words at each other as they sort of stroll on by. There's double adept here on the side of the Ripper going up against the Stalker Sentry or Battle Beast. So, yeah, we'll see if Battle Beast, once Battle Beast sees his adepts come out, we'll see if he puts a probe in the wall just to keep that door shut.
I was to put a pylon down
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
It doesn't work.
And yeah, I quite like that from the Ripper, from Battle Beast. I mean, getting the pylon block at a time when, the Ripper's not going to be able to put down that expansion, whereas Battle Beast has secured it, or is about to secure his base to the point where his expansion is going to go down without a hiccup. Oh, Battle Beast cancelled the pylon. Okay. He's just
Very interesting.
just freely going to allow the Ripper to expand.
I mean, if the Ripper comes in with these 2 shades, there's no probe here. He's just going to be able to go straight into the main. What is Battle Beast thinking? Is he? There's no expansion here. Oh, don't let the shade finish. He lets the shade finish. A great snipe here. There's going to be a couple of workers that go down, maybe 2 or 3 here.
Yeah.
I mean, this is great damage here.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Battle Beast did such a good job of keeping those units out of the shade vision range that the Ripper thought, oh, I'll be fine. I'll be able to finish the shade, and he finished the shade, and I thought, oh, unlucky, because that's definitely going to get cleaned up. But 5 probes for 2 adepts, I'll take that every day.
I mean, the Ripper has definitely got his number, because not only is he ahead in workers, he's ahead in the expansion, and his Immortal is further on than his opponent.
What is going on? There's still no expansion here on the side of Battle Beast.
Oh no, he definitely wants to go for it, but I mean, there's already an Immortal out here. He only needs a shield battery, and he will be absolutely fine.
Yeah.
That's all that the Ripper needs now, is he's 28 workers to 23. Yes, there's more army supply here, but that's all he needs now. As soon as he sees his army, he needs to warp in a lot of units, and he certainly, or he's chrono boost both the probes. He's not going to see the army,
No.
but there is an Immortal. Oh, it's going to be quite far away here. This is a huge push here. He needs to do a lot of damage.
Yeah,
There is
for
no
sure.
expansion here
I think
from his opponent.
Is that Hallucinated Phoenix going to head up? Yeah, Hallucinated Phoenix is going to head up and see there's no expansion. I want to see a shield battery immediately. That's
Yep.
a good call by the Ripper. It is a tiny little bit late, but there's not much else you can do. Guardian,
Have to pull workers.
yeah, have to pull workers. His Guardian Shield is putting in so much work. There we go. Probes finally get pulled in. Yeah, Battle Beast doing such a good job. There's only 2 Stalkers left to defend. Gonna have to micro back here a little bit. Can you energy
down.
recharge the sentry from any point on the map? Or you have to be,
not-
no,
it's-
you have
it's
to be
around
within
the-
range.
yeah.
You have to be
It's
within range.
around the Nexus. Right now he's holding on. 2 shield batteries is finished. There is a sentry. Have they got force fields? They do have force fields. Does the Ripper know? As there's going to be another Immortal on its way, and there is a pylon here that is ready to be sniped. He's going to recall some. Oh, he doesn't recall everything here. This is going to be huge here. If he loses that pylon, this is going to be huge for the
he needs to
Ripper's
get that
game.
pylon. Get the pylon. Wow, Battle Beast finally gets that pylon. As a couple of the probes get pulled in. Some of the probes from the main base. 10 probes get taken down as there's finally another Immortal here for the Ripper, but the Immortal gets taken out first. It's pure Stalker versus Stalker battle here. Oh no, the Immortal didn't get taken out. He got microed into the War Prison. Wow.
Great little micro from both players here, but I think the Ripper is just outgunned here, as we do see an Immortal's just about to finish, but is it enough?
Yeah. I mean, Immortal does finish, and the Adepts get the pop on that little bit of shield there. The Immortal is, one Immortal. It's not going to be enough here for the Ripper. I think too many probes have gone down. Even if he manages to clear all of this up, Battle Beast is up. This
Really unlucky there. I think what was really important for Battle Beast is he needed to keep the Ripper on his toes. He needed the fact that there was no shield battery was really alarming. If he had that shield battery going in, would be much easier. But that Immortal micro is so important. Keeping that Immortal away.
we finally got some clarification there. Battle Beast managed to block his own Nexus, and that's the only reason why he didn't expand.
Oh wow.
That's so crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I mean, I did look at that pylon and I thought, maybe, but you wouldn't put it there. And it was the pylon. Battle Beast has just confirmed that it was the pylon. I looked and I thought,
If that second Immortal comes out, and I'm just having a look at the stream here, I think there's just about enough to hold for the Ripper, because he'll have 2 Immortals to 1, and then he can micro that. It's really important that when we're playing PvP, the most expensive units get pulled back, and in PvT, in fact. So things like the Immortals, let them walk into your units while you're trying to kill the majority of his army. Try not to focus the Immortals, because whoever focuses the Immortal and then moves back, all of the other Stalkers are now doing damage to your Stalkers as well.
For sure. It was a crazy game, and this is why I love PvP, because it's the tiniest little things can flip the game on its head entirely. I mean, just a misplaced pylon. We were like, what is going on? It just looked like he was setting up to expand, and then just didn't expand. And we were like, is he just gonna fake the expansion and then just not expand and go for a 1 base all in? Like, what's the deal here?
I mean, either way, right now we've got a TVP in play, and let's see if the Ripper can do what the other UK chads have fallen to with Battle Beast, as on the bottom right hand side, playing as the Stim and Win race. It is from the UK chads, the Ripper, trailing 1-0.
And his opponent in the top left-hand corner, blocking his own Nexus and turning it into a 1 base all-in. We have the red Protoss player. It is Battle Beast.
And there's so many ways that you can actually approach this. Like, there's so many proxies that you can do with Terran. There's so many things that you could abuse here. Almost looking at this from a Protoss perspective, I certainly would be making a Zealot immediately from the gateway to get across the map, just to buy you time. Because if there's an early push here, or certainly a double gas, which Chadders is not preferring to do that. He wants to play the game a little bit different than the other guys. He wants to try and go for a Reaper expand. Very honourable here. Very different approach, considering the other 2 Terrans would have either proxied or gone double gas.
Yeah. I mean, it is a very different opening here. But I mean, the Ripper Chad is probably pretty confident in his TVP, and so he's probably just going to play it as a normal game and try not to be hyper aggressive, and just say, he might fancy himself in a long drawn out macro game. So let's see.
It's so much more benefits though, because the expansion's down quicker. I mean, we're looking at some. If I know the way the Ripper plays, it's going to be aggression, and we'll see that SCV. Oh, buddy!
It's a cheeky little Rax hidden off to the side, hidden probably as far away as you could probably get. But I mean, I'd like to see Battle Beast. I'd like to see Battle Beast open up with the Sentry, recharge that Sentry, and get some early scout or some hallucinated Phoenixes. That could turn out, the information could turn out to be invaluable against someone as random as the Ripper. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you know your opponent's known for throwing some random stuff out there, if you think, what could he possibly do, and you're not sure, it probably wouldn't hurt to get some extra information. That's probably the best thing you can do. And we see the shield battery coming up in the main mineral line. Oh man, 2 racks.
Look at it. Oh my lord. He's going balls to the walls, as the Reaper is going to try and come in and get a scout as well. And he's not going to be able to kill that Reaper either.
Yeah.
That's a really good Reaper. He's really annoying with that Reaper, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's going for a Twilight Council as well. So a fun fact for you all, any aggressive push versus the Twilight Council opener, a Twilight Council cannot produce units. So any early aggression with a lot of barracks, any barracks units, any early tanks will do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But this Reaper's still alive.
Yeah, can you believe he's probably going to get some probes now? Oh, no, he won't. There's a shield battery in the main. But still, I mean, the Adept makes it across the map, and he's probably going to get an SCV for his troubles. Oh, well done to
Huge
the
pick
Ripper.
off.
Yep. At least.
Huge pick off here for Battle Beast, and he can be really annoying with this shade as well. Now, he doesn't know whether there's a factory or not. So he could, or he doesn't want to let him in, and this is good that the Ripper is prioritising this as he keeps his Reaper at the third. Stim and Combat Shield will be on its way soon. A couple of Marauders have been put out, and the main reason why I think is because there isn't a bunk here, so he needs a lot of meat with his army.
Yeah, I mean the bunker is on the way, but yeah, he definitely will be needing the meat with his army. You know, Battle Beast is starting to take up robotics facilities halfway done as he's starting to saturate the natural productions, resuming with 2 more gateways. So Battle Beast getting ready to start producing units, and this is what you were saying. If any sort of like barracks plays, definitely going to come into the Ripper's advantage. You know, being able to pump out those units. Those 2 gateways are going to finish up, and that's going to help Battle Beast, you know, get some unit production. Another Marine gets picked off, and that's pretty good. But there you can see the army starting to mass up. Combat Shields is now on the way. It's actually quite late for Combat Shields. Do you think it was just short on gas?
Is Blink going to be done? Blink's going to be done similar time
Yeah.
to when Stim is done.
Yeah.
Oh my God, Battle Beast, he doesn't... Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Adept's in the natural doing even more damage here. He's just going to leave them there. That's what certainly I would do.
For sure. I mean, he did shade out just in case he needed to get out of there, but he doesn't have to. And 6 SCV, 7 have fallen so far. Yep, I mean, Stalker's going to be able to pick off those units. Battle Beast is well aware that this army is moving across. I saw a couple of units getting morphed in. There's another... Oh, I mean, those are Def still just standing there and fighting. Another shield battery getting warped in.
One bottom.
Wow. What good force field. I mean, that force field could have been half a second later to shave off a couple of those units. But, you know, a pylon gets taken out, and that's going to be a little bit of lost production time. No cybernetics core. You know, gateway, cybernetics core gets taken out completely.
Really good control here from Battle Beast, moving back, does shoot his own unit here as he is slowly, I say he, is Chadders slowly killing off these pylons and these stalkers.
Yep.
He's only on 19 workers though, and he's going to be able to kill a lot of workers, but at what cost?
Some slow zealots come in here and they're going to start to mess with the movement of these...
Look at this micro.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of units that are going to go down. Actually, there are fewer probes that went down than I expected, to be honest. At least losing 7 probes to having all those marauders in your main base with the probes chasing is quite a feat there. Oh, even pulling the probes from the natural.
I mean, now it's 1921 workers to 38. The army value is still in favour of Chadders. Oh, he doesn't want to do this.
Yeah.
Oh, Battle Beast.
No.
He's moving across the map with all of his units.
Yeah.
He's got nothing at home.
Yeah, I mean, that's something that what could save him is a recall, but yeah, he really wants to keep the momentum going. To, you know, he feels like he's taken out quite a few units. Now he's going to see these units move in. He stims in. Those units get deleted almost instantaneously, and I mean, this is just, I think the Ripper is going to just be able to muscle his way through this. There's so much DPS moving up the ramp into the Battle Beast's main. Oh, wow. That's
It's going to kill every single worker that's here. Every single worker's going down, and it went from a win for Battle Beast because he had so many workers. All he needed to do was defend the sea immortal. Yeah. He's just absolutely dropped it.
Wow.
The Ripper, even in the score. What an amazing second game from literally nowhere to where the my lord.
Yeah.
My lord.
Yeah, the Ripper just, I mean, just flipping that one on its head, and yeah, you kind of have to feel there for Battle Beast. Battle Beast actually didn't need to move across the map. You really didn't need to make that move. I think if those units were back at home, you defend that quite easily. You defend that quite easily, but unfortunately, Battle Beast making that decision to move across the map, and ultimately that's what hurts him.
And what's absolutely insane right now is we're going into, these are the final these are important, because if again, you can tell the opponents are uncomfortable with the random. It's not the fact that he's playing this way, it's just it's too much to prepare for in such a really high profile event, really, for this caliber of MMR, and for the prize pool.
Yeah,
we've got now an opportunity again for Battle Beast to come back into this series or revert. He needs to show some character and be like, right, this is what we need to do. The Ripper needs to be like, right, what matchup are we going to get? And what bullshit am I going to throw? Because right now, there is stuff flinging everywhere, and I don't know what's happening, because that was an insane opener
Yeah.
from the Ripper. Great defense for Battle Beast, but then he moved across the map with all of his units. What is going on?
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. I think Battle Beast, when he looks back at that replay, he's just going to be like, oh, man, what a bad move out there. And, I mean, that's probably one of the few mistakes we've kind of seen today. There haven't been many, we were talking about earlier, there haven't been many mistakes that we've seen. And that's probably one of the ones that hurt the most.
100%. And it's just fantastic to see going balls to the walls. And you're seeing different types of build orders here as well, which is fantastic.
Yeah. It is really nice to see that variation, and it just goes to show the caliber of the players we're getting in this CSO Contender. So,
right, I've got a 0% win rate in terms of guessing here, but I'm going to guess ZVP. I'm calling it.
PvP.
Oh
TVP.
my god! Why do we always? What is this? So, on the bottom left-hand side, bringing the series 1-all from the UK Chads, wearing the blue hot pants. I'm sure he's wearing them at the moment. It is the Ripper.
And his opponent in the top right with an unfortunate move out that cost him game number 2. Give it up for the red Protoss player, Battle Beast.
Absolute insane scenes here as well. What was this? What's going on here? What is going on?
Oh, he's just playing a few little mind games. He's just gonna. Oh man, this is very. This is a great decision here by the Ripper to, just sort of get into his opponent's head, make his racks at home, but not at home, but in an unorthodox position. And yeah, Battle Beast now gonna see. Oh, wait a second. Where is your racks? And I hope Battle Beast goes around and has a look and says, wait a second, is it hidden anywhere else in your main base? He's not going to go check. Is he going to have a look here on the low ground?
Oh my god.
Nah, Battle Beast is sold. He's sold.
That is absolute scenes here. As there is scouts, there's a second gateway. I mean, if Ripper's a salesman, he's done the deal right now.
This one's in the post, man. This one's
100%.
absolutely in the post and on its way. First class stamp. Thank you very much.
He is panicking. This is exactly how you play a series. Extremely. I told you it was going to be extremely random.
Yeah.
Because he is playing random. It is insane. As we do see the Reaper and the expansion come down, there's still nothing. There's still nothing. There has to be a bunker that comes down here if Chadders or AK the Ripper will be able to hold this. And he's got a free expansion.
Yeah, for sure.
He's scouting everywhere. Look at him.
Yeah, he's saying it has to be here somewhere. And I think Battle Beast is going to watch this replay back. I hope he watches the replay back and say, you know what, next time this happens, check that side first. Because, you caught me once, shame on me. Caught me once, shame on you. Caught me twice.
He still thinks that there's a proxy because of the direction of where the SCV comes in.
Yeah.
The absolute seeds here, Lingland. Look, he's trying to have a look around. He doesn't know.
So good. I mean, it's such a good start here by the Ripper. Great. Oh, okay. Such a great tactic to proxy your racks. I mean, it's not even a proxy. It's just an
He
unorthodox.
needs a bunker in the natural. He needs a bunker in the natural. This cannot be pressed clear enough here.
Who? The Ripper needs a bunker in the natural?
The Ripper needs a bunker in the natural, otherwise he is going to seriously fall to this push. It's too late to grab the bunker now unless Battle Beast goes and scouts around. This is so unlucky here, because if he's going to get to the natural well before the bunker is going to be completed here. This is absolute scenes here. Battle Beast has been forced into an aggressive push, and he's like, okay, well, I'll just walk in and kill all your stuff then. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thanks.
There's going to be no way this bunker comes down unless there's a lot of SCVs that are being hit. All he really does is need to focus down the SCVs, making the bunker. The bunker is so close to being finished here. Yeah. Oh, it's so close, and I don't think it's just going to... Oh.
Wow, that's 5-6 SCVs that land up going down. I mean, there are 4 Marines. Okay, the SCV pool is definitely going to get this one finished, and I mean, the Ripper somehow manages to stay alive.
I generally don't know how that was. That was amazing. That was really, really good. And there's 2 mules for good measure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, there's a warp prism on the way. Yes, but there's 3 racks going to be producing soon, buddy.
Yeah, yeah, that's exactly what the Ripper's working with now. Is it looks like Battle Beast is starting to save up a little bit of money for an expansion. He's going to expand now, but I mean the Ripper's bought himself so
Stim's
much.
going to be. Stim's going to be done, Lingler. I'm so sorry to interrupt you,
No, no.
but Stim is going to be finished by the time he gets across the map.
Yeah.
This is a counter on a counter on a counter.
Yeah.
What is going on? We're not playing chess. We're playing 3D checkers.
yeah.
This is insane.
That's exactly it. And you know, the Ripper was in such a great position. Battle Beast moves across the map. He's in not such a great position, and all of a sudden he's in a great position again. I mean, the only way I think
What is going on?
the only way I think Battle Beast turns this on its head is to have that warp prism that he made, warp in some zealots in the main base, in the unexplored areas of the Ripper's main base, just to be able to pull his units out of place, or just elevator your units up into the main base and force the Ripper to come up the ramp. But actually, there we go. That's the plan. Listen to me, Battle Beast. I know. I think
100%.
I think that's the way. I mean, he's
going to be in a lot of trouble if he's able to. Oh, is he just going to attack through the front? He isn't, and there is no blink as well, so he can warp in from the main.
Yeah. I was just going to say.
So that's about it here.
He should elevate his way up. Oh, having the sentries up on the top of the ramp is quite nice. You know, you can just force field the ramp.
We should just let him in.
Oh,
that's a poor force field.
Yeah, that's a field.
There isn't enough stuff.
Yeah.
GG.
That's a field
Takes the
bad.
game too. Oh my god. What is this?
Yeah, what's going on? That was a feel bad force field. Like,
2-1 to the Ripper.
yeah.
My lord. My lord. I mean, Battle Beast definitely needs to check himself.
Let's see. What's number 4?
That's a brilliant game.
Incorporeal is
That's a
number 4.
brilliant game.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. I'll tell you what was really, really cool about that as well, is the fact that he sold it so well.
Yeah.
But then he almost was like, right, I've lit the fire. Hold on a minute, where's my fire extinguisher? Where is it? I can't find it. What's going on?
Yeah.
And then suddenly he was able to get that bunker down. I almost thought that it was all gone, but he committed to that defense with the bunker. Huge character. He needs that courage to be able to win this series versus someone like Battle Beast, who is definitely struggling versus random.
Yeah,
I tell you
yeah.
what, versus players who feel favoured, they do not feel favoured when they're playing Protoss against random. It's the worst race to play against random.
Yeah, for sure. Well, that's it. You know, we got one go. We're just waiting for another go, and we'll get game number 4 on the way. Ripper on match point to win his second CSO Contender. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. I don't think Battle Beast was in such a terrible position there. I mean, it's definitely an uphill battle, but you know, the Ripper obviously had a lot more going for him. If you think just the early game scouting around, not knowing where the proxy was enough of an economic damage to throw Battle Beast off entirely?
Yes,
Like, definitely 100%.
100%. It is. I mean, the good part about this, and just before we go into potentially the last game, and he's got Terran again. I can't believe this.
Super.
It gets into your head,
Yeah.
and it's horrible because he plays random and he could do anything he wants.
Yeah.
He's like a magician when it comes to that. Now, you have to be really solid at your fundamentals to keep someone like the Ripper back. And also, Venny, just a quick one. Venny, if you're listening in the stream, you got 3rd place match to play, I think, mate. All right. Sorry, after you, Linglad.
All good. I mean, speaking of the Ripper, here he is, spawning in the top left-hand corner of Incorporeal. It is, the blue Terran player for UK Chats. Give it up on match point for the Ripper.
We have on the bottom right-hand side, playing for Team No One, but playing for himself, but certainly feels very rattled because he's playing versus a random player. It is Battle Beast.
And he definitely has every reason to be rattled with how those 2 games have gone and how the
100%.
next one will be going.
Oh my god. Is he going to scout around the map as well? There's a forge that's coming down. There's 2 barracks on the other side of the map. What's going on, Leland?
Yeah, this is
What is this?
yeah, this is CSO Contender number 42.
This is this
Yeah.
is absolutely, and mind my French, absolutely batshit crazy. Because at the moment we've had proxies, pretend proxies, units flying everywhere. There's
Yeah.
going to be Marines that are coming out here, and this is going to be proxy double marauder. If it is, I can't look. I can't look. This is insane. Imagine just having. Oh, it's
Oh, it
double
is.
marauder. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
look.
Yeah, the audacity, the audacity. I mean, he's played an excellent series. There's nothing you can say. I mean, yes, unfortunately, Battle Beast has, the hard part of going up against a random player. But I think he's gone for the correct response here. He's seen the proxy and he's like, oh
Oh
man,
God, he doesn't say. He
Yeah.
doesn't say it.
yeah,
I'm literally on my knees at the moment. I can't imagine what he's going through right
yeah.
now.
I mean, it's so crazy. But I think the cannon at the front is like the correct call here. I mean, he's not going to see the proxy.
He's scouting around. It's going on. What is going on?
Yeah.
You couldn't have paid
Oh,
him
he's gonna see
to
it.
take this route,
He's
but
gonna
he
see
is
it.
going to see it in the end. Now this is going to be really, really important here because the shield battery needs to be put down. Oh, there's already a bunker coming up. There's already a bunker coming up.
Shield battery, double pylon.
Now this is Battle Beast has to kill these workers, otherwise this bunker is coming down. But he does have a marauder here, and he does have 2 marauders out as well. But he is going to try and hold with cannons. This is look how much damage these
Yeah.
marauders do. This
Yeah.
is insane.
It is quite.
And
it
he
is
is-
quite crazy. Oh man.
It just looks so not fair.
Yeah.
Because the guy can't do anything because he's made stalkers.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, what is your ideal response in this situation against this from the Terran? I mean,
Oh, you spray and pray, but
Yeah.
I mean, this
Yeah.
is probably the best reaction to do is making cannons
Yeah.
with what he opened up with. But it's there's so many marauders. It just looks. Is he just going to go into the natural here? Oh, he loses 2 marauders there.
Yeah.
That was a great little trade there for Battle Beast.
for sure. And that's, I mean, this second cannon that Battle Beast got down just before the forge got taken out is actually
Yep.
coming in super clutch here. These marauders are in range of this gateway. I wouldn't mind them
Oh.
just standing there and shooting it for sure. Oh,
Oh, this is a huge position for the Marauders here to do this damage.
Yeah.
I mean, if that goes down, he's going to be in serious trouble here.
Yeah,
He's
for
doing a
sure.
great job. Oh my God, he's killing more stalkers here.
I can't believe that stalker was just in range. I mean,
Could be the final game, Leland.
yeah, I think it very well might be, because I mean, on the back of this, the Ripper's not expanding. He's not doing anything at all. He's fully committed to this 2 proxy 2 racks concussive shell marauders. So
There's no energy left.
yep.
There's hardly any energy left. He's in so much trouble.
Yep,
I
yep.
cannot believe it.
For sure. And on the back of this, I mean, there's been absolutely nothing. I mean, the only thing that's, oh man, when the Immortal shows up, and
Oh,
that's
the
just going to
Immortal!
get taken out. Yep, one more shot, the Immortal gets taken out. Battle Beast is on the ropes here. He's absolutely, he's fighting an absolute, like, monumental battle here. These marauders, there's 2 marauders in the bunker, which just makes it so difficult to deal with. Another gateway is coming down, 2 gates coming down, another Immortal's on the way. So I mean, Battle Beast isn't out of this. He knows his tournament line on the line. His life is on the line here. But I mean, it's just so many marauders here. And did you see the Ripper taking out a full HP marauder and putting the low HP marauder in the bunker? It's,
Full micro here.
Yeah.
There's just too much damage coming out here. Look at how much
Yeah.
damage
Yeah.
these are doing. There's only 1 cannon that's left. If he just kills the cannon, there's nothing he can do.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, but I think the Ripper's playing it smart. Okay, there we go. He shaves off a couple units. He's just going to slowly start to work through that cannon. He's playing it smart. He's not overextending. He's not just donating this one. Battle Beast is currently a supply block, but there is a pylon on the way.
Well, this is going to be absolute scenes. He just needs to get a slow on that Immortal, and that Immortal is bye-bye.
Yeah,
And
for
I mean,
sure.
that cannon's definitely bye-bye. This is going to be so hard. There's 2 Immortals coming out at a time here.
Yeah.
I mean, this is absolute scenes here.
Yeah, I mean, this choke point isn't helping either. Only the Immortal able to fire.
all the energy's being wasted on the Zealots, so by the time they hit the Stalkers, they're just going to die. The CC's coming down here for Chatters in the main base as well.
Yeah.
They're just sniping all of the units. It just doesn't look fair. 2 Immortals are now out now, the Big Daddy Immortals. So this is going to be very difficult here. He could actually start to bring this back a little bit here, as we do see the Marauders continually fighting, as we're going to see another Stalker go down, but there's 2 Immortals still punching their weight here. Oh,
Yeah.
all the energy is going on these Zealots.
So many of these Marauders are also low HP. I mean, they're not like critically low HP, but there's so many of these Marauders are kind of low. You see he's trying to mark. Oh, great force field. Oh, amazing force fields there. That's exactly what Battle Beast needs. He should be feeling good about that. But yeah, Warp Prism in production. Looks like the Ripper's going to slowly start to try and macro out of this. He realized, this has gone on long enough, and if this just continues, yes, we've done a huge investment into structures that I've taken out, but what am I doing back home? Oh, cool.
This is going to be huge for his attempt to be able to micro Immortals here. This is going to be huge for the micro of killing these Immortals. This is great micro here from Battle Beast here. I mean, there's only sentries here, so if he just walks across the map, I mean, he doesn't want to do this. The Immortals are outgunned here. If they certainly go across the map, he says catch 22. He can't move out.
Yeah.
Yet.
Not yet.
Can't move out yet.
I mean, he's actually handled this so well, considering in what a position he was in. Battle Beast is definitely making a game of this. The only thing that I can say is that looking at the production tab, the Ripper is macroing out of the stim pack is now on the way, and yes, he's still making units at the front, but there's 2 reactors and tech lab that definitely getting added on back home.
He needs to come home. I mean, this is not working now. All of the units are going down. This has been a great defense here from Battle Beast, killing the remainder of these units.
10 out of 10.
That was insane. And the DT shrine on the back of this, the full energy. I mean, there's a lot of bloody mules that are ready there. That was so unlucky for the Ripper, but gives Battle Beast a run back into this series as the bunker's coming down. But I mean, this is really late if the last bunker was not late enough. Yeah, for sure. I think this is Battle Beast just showing it's not over till it's over. Great force field on the ramp, just gonna stop absolutely everything from getting out of there and saying I will kill everything on my way up. That's it. The Warp Prism gonna be able to elevate up these. For sure. Gonna be able to put these mortars on the main base, and that's just gonna be enough. Chad, the Ripper is gonna have to tap out. GG, well played. He called, and we're going to a game number 5. The Ripper making it a series. The Battle Beast making it a series. Wow. Whew. That was a game. Hey, what a hold! What an absolute hold. Torches is going to be the final map. This is where it gets decided. There's definitely some great chatter going on between both of these guys. Battle Beast definitely feeling the pressure.
For sure. But in that moment, Battle Beast definitely rose, and I'm well impressed with how he held that. That was amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's probably the hold of the tournament so far, for sure. That was insane. Oh man, need to have a sip of tea just to be able to calm my throat down after that.
Yeah, it's been some great series today, and it all comes to the final game. I believe this will be the final game because it's 2-2.
Yes, indeed.
Oh my lord! And what race will he get next? And quite rightly, Battle Beast is quite frustrated.
Yeah.
And it's a big Oh my god.
Oh man. It's a blessing, man. So, it's an absolute blessing that I get PvP on a CSO Contender final, man. That's absolutely amazing. Do you want to introduce our UK chat player?
That's the final. Well, it is the final game unless we can go into a tiebreaker, which is absolutely not possible at this stage. On the bottom right-hand side, playing for this tournament to win this tournament as random, it is from UK Chad, the Ripper. And
his opponent in the top right-hand corner, just confirming that this is indeed the last game. It is the red Protoss player with an absolutely insane hold. Give it up in the chat. Make some noise for Battle Beast. What a hold. Battle Beast's blood must be pumping. He must feel like, yes, I did that. F you, man. I'm going to hold your double proxy concussive shell marauder and I'm going to win.
100%. And I think
Must
that
be
all
pumped.
Protosses around the world were cheering when that happened, for sure. I think the Rippers played a fantastic game so far, and it kind of looks like here it could be going for a... Oh, that's a really late second gateway. It would be really nice if we could go for a one-gate expand.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you could almost wall it off there if you really wanted to, the natural. But we are going to be going and playing standard here, even though there isn't enough resources, and that's mainly because there hadn't been enough units that weren't in the gas. Unfortunately, there was 13 to 14 workers that were mining out of the minerals. That's why the cybernetics scores a little bit late here for the Ripper.
But I mean, there you just see a slight difference from a random player and a Protoss main. The Battle Beast has gone for the low ground wall off, which you say the Ripper would have been able to do. Battle Beast has gone for the low ground, and yeah, we'll see, you know, how this game pans out and where the differences actually come in. Generally, in the first units, probably adept to depth, going adepts, Stalker Sentry, yeah, Battle Beast, Stalker Sentry, and we'll see if the Ripper's going to go double adept. Man, I just knew it.
Yep.
It's just the way it is.
Oh, 100%. And I think he loves to be aggressive, and he loves to try and hold that position.
Yeah.
I think he's very wary of how strong other players can be. And I mean, the pylon's just going to deny this all day. He has to stay back with his first couple of units. The two adepts are coming across the map here. And then further pylon coming down in the main base here.
Okay.
Are we cooking something up? What's going on here from the Ripper? He's got a lot of gas. What is he cooking?
Yeah.
So
Do you think it's gonna be a Twilight and some Glaive Adepts?
I don't really know. I'm really confused. There's a lot of gas here, but not a lot of movement.
Yeah.
As we are seeing the probe getting sniped here again, guys. There is a probe there. I mean, this is the dodgiest war I've seen in my life. Oh my God, they're going to miss each other.
Yeah. Complete miss each other there. We'll see. Is there going to be a wall? Is there going to be a wall? Is there going to be a wall? Oh, he doesn't close the door.
He's in.
He doesn't close the door. This is catastrophic.
No, he needs to make the Stalkers, and the Stalkers are coming in at home as well. There's going to be so many workers that are going to fall down here for Battle Beast. As in the main base, we have a lot of Stalkers and some sentries as well.
Oh, yeah.
There is a robo for both players. There's so many workers going down. 9 workers going down here. We have one more Stalker coming out. He needs to pull workers.
Yeah. The attack on that probe gave the Ripper that little early warning system. One sentry is going to go down too quickly. Oh, keeping that low HP Stalker alive. Just get one shot on them. Okay, he's just going to commit. Okay, finally. All the units get taken out, yeah, and I think Battle Beast needs to get a couple worker... Okay, he's going to pull out. He needs to get a couple worker kills, but I think saving your units is more important than committing them to death. And yeah, we see Battle Beast's Nexus coming up before the Rippers has started, but you know, he's got a little worker deficit that he needs to overcome.
He'll do that quite quickly with the Chrono Boost if he's able to use it on his expansions.
Yeah.
I mean, the only way I think here that the Ripper comes back is if he makes a Warp Prism and does some harassment here very, very quickly. He needs to use this Robo, unless he's going to keep making Immortals. There's so much gas that the Ripper's got.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he's going to try and move out here with these units, but it's not really going to be doing much here. He does need to make a Warp Prism if he's going to get some free damage done.
Yeah, for sure. I think on the side of Battle Beast, that pylon is just really exposed, and I mean that pylon's not going to. There is one at the back, but that pylon's not going to power the gateways. So if that pylon gets taken out, there goes most of the production on the side of Battle Beast. But yeah, I mean it's a sticky situation that the Ripper finds himself in here. Army supplies are almost even, +2. He's going to be fighting into a choke, and Battle Beast is in such a good position to be able to defend that.
He's behind him workers. He's not made a single worker here. Does he think that he scouted the expansion? He's hardly made a single worker. It's 27 workers to 22.
Yeah.
What has Battle Beast been doing?
Absolutely.
Is he going to go all in from here?
I mean, he has resumed worker production. I don't see a chrono on the natural though, so I'd like to see him take. I was going to say I'd like to see him take advantage of that second nexus, but you know the Ripper has now evened that playing field, and Battle Beast has a tiny opportunity here to catch up while the Ripper's not making probes, but there we go. Ripper resumes making probes, and I think he's just going to maintain that 2 probe lead until they both decide they're going to cut them. So
Look at him, he's trying to. Oh my god, the Ripper does this. He mines out these gold bits so he can take this triangle third, or he can be aggressive here, as there's more gateways coming down here for Battle Beast.
Yeah.
Does he want to be aggressive again? I don't think it's going to work this time because the Ripper's making far too many units for that to happen.
yeah, for sure. And I quite like the Ripper opening up these gold minerals and using the triangle base, because then there's only the 1 ramp going up into your natural until those rocks disintegrate, and then the right hand side of the map opens up. So you're kind of safe with your 3rd expansion. But there is an observer heading across the map that is going to see, okay, you're opening up these minerals, so you know you are looking to do something, and yeah, this is a good position to get a little scout off and see. But I think moving this observer around is definitely, you know, going to let the Ripper know that you're being watched.
Yep.
Especially when the army movement's happening at this sort of level, you kind of notice that shimmer. So yeah, we'll see.
Workers over here. He's going to try and mine out this gold here. I mean, this is a clever idea, but I don't think it's going to work as well as he think it's going to work. But I mean, it's a clever idea.
Battle Beast just moved his army away from those gold minerals. He's
Oh my god!
At the worst moment possible, he just moved it. Oh, he's going to bring his army back.
It does have force fields as well.
Wow.
So
Gets caught out.
this could be very interesting here,
Yeah.
as we do see a warp prism on the way.
Yeah. Battle Beast go.
It does see
those
all the
glaives.
units.
So he's probably going to use those glaives with the warp prism. I know warp prism's on the side of the Ripper, so he's probably going to use the glaives with the warp prism and get some aggressive adept warp-ins, which, I mean, there's space in the main base. There's that shaded corner of the main base of the Ripper that, you know, he has no visibility of. But let's see. Here we go. Double Immortal in the warp prism is going to be something challenging to deal with, and hopefully Battle Beast can deal with that, or else a lot of workers are going to go down.
Yep. And ideally, I think the Ripper needs to go into mass charge lot here. That's his only way forward. As we do see some Immortals coming out here, going to be able to kill some of these Stalkers. There is no blink as well, so he's going to be able to snipe maybe one more Stalker, but that's unfortunate there. 39 workers to 36. There's no more units coming out of Battle Beast, as there is going to be more units coming out for the Ripper soon, but there's only Stalkers, and now he's mining out the gold.
Yeah.
Talk about this for it. I mean, look, he's going to be able to see this as well. Is he going to be able to stop this?
Thanks for the idea. You know what? I'll mine it out. How about that?
Yep, 100%. And he sees the fact that his opponent is moving across the map here, but there's nothing he can do but recall into the main base here, as this Stalker's going to get absolutely deleted. And I mean, is he going to be able to get away with this? Look at this. He's denying him all of this. Oh, charge is still not going to be done.
What's crazy is the Ripper is going up to 3 bases here.
Oh.
You know, oh, wow, that's a pick off. Like, that's an extremely important pick off. The Ripper's going up to 3 bases here in the triangle base, and the Battle Beast has not expanded to his 3rd base yet. So the Ripper is going to have a slight economic advantage. But let's look at the units tab. I mean, there's 1 Immortal against the 5 of Battle Beast. Yes, he has quite a substantial Stalker lead, but the punching power of the 5 Immortals is really going to hurt.
If he could stop him from coming through there, that was his only hope of stopping this army practically going all his army here.
Yeah.
The shield batteries are not going to be there. This is it.
Yeah.
I mean, the Zealots are doing really well.
These Adepts have glaives. I was going to say, I'd like to see these Adepts shaved to the other side and get a huge concave. These Adepts have glaives, and they're just going to finish their shade on top of everything and let the Immortals carry on focusing out. Immortals are focusing down probes. That's not what you want to shoot here. I think the Ripper might just... No, maybe not. This is so chaotic. The Immortals are just punching here on the side of Battle Beast.
But there's too many Immortals here, and there's going to be another warp hit here, as Battle Beast is going to be warping straight in the face of the Ripper, and the Ripper is losing every one of these Stalkers here. And Battle Beast takes it.
Battle Beast takes it after such a crazy game number 3 and game number 4. Battle Beast claws himself up to the top of the podium. Wow.
Absolutely insane.
Absolute Scenes. Yeah, absolute scenes. I cannot believe Battle Beast was not happy playing against a random player. And I think if the Ripper got Terran for a third time there, we would have seen a very tilted Battle Beast. But PvP is crazy.
It's very, very good tournament here.
Absolutely crazy. PvP is just something chaotic, and this is why it is my favorite matchup to cast, because so many things can happen. I mean, so many things can happen. But as the dust settles after the final battle, there we can crown Battle Beast as a champion.
100%. And Battle Beast did a fantastic job. If only the Ripper would have been able to save those two Immortals, I think it would have been a much easier fight for him. But Battle Beast has taken all the UK Chaz down. I think he's done very, very well. And I wish him all the best. I think he's done fantastic, being on the receiving end of so much aggression.
For sure. He's done absolutely such a stellar job, and I think that after that hold on game number 4, I think he's definitely the worthy champion of tonight, because I didn't see how he was going to hold that when those Marauders were just stacked up and they were just destroying structure after structure after structure after structure. It was just like, how do you come back from this? Like, what are you supposed to do as a Protoss? And he just held on and held on and held on, and wham bam, thank you ma'am, Battle Beast gets it done. And he's deservedly so the contender number 42 champion.
Here he is.
Hello, everybody. I hope you
Hey.
had an amazing series.
Dude, that was
Unfortunately, couldn't hold the title.
Dude, that was absolutely amazing. Thank you for that, dude. What a series. I was just saying, I think if you got Terran for the third time, we would have had a very tilted Battle Beast, man.
I was sick of it. I was sick of it, man. I was sick of Terran. I needed Zerg. I always get Protoss at the end. I always get Protoss.
Oh man,
Always get Protoss at the last leg. It's so frustrating.
PvP is my favorite, so thank you.
Not my favorite, that's for sure. Not my favorite. I need to get better at that matchup. But I hope you all enjoyed that
Thanks, dude.
game.
It's been absolutely amazing to cast some StarCraft, so thanks to you and everyone who participated. It's been absolutely amazing.
Well, obviously, I'm glad that we were able to bring this forward from Baby Parcel, keeping that prize pool up. You will see many more games like this moving forward, and I'm only lucky to have been able to participate. Thank you so much, Linglad, for allowing me and Richie to come and join you today on the caster's chair. And again, thank you, Gamer Richie, the coach of StarCraft 2, for coming on and casting with us. I'm sure you had a lot to say when me, Venny, and Fletcher were playing as representing your team. Unfortunately, couldn't bring it home, but we did our best. At least it was tied up to the end. We got as many games as we could out of it. Also, my wrist, I banged it at the first game, and like the edge of your wrist, like where your pinky is,
Yeah.
right at the end of my table, and it's been stinging since like 2 hours ago,
Here come the
killing me.
excuses.
Anyway. I have to sneak it in there, Linglad. Come on.
No,
but
dude, you
100%,
played excellent, man.
100%.
You played such
Thank
a
you.
great series. Everyone played so great, dude. And
Well done to
yeah.
Power Beast for taking on a random in the finals and getting the W
Dude,
3 times. Well done.
so
Well
crazy,
done.
man. Absolutely crazy. And yeah, man, thanks to everyone who participated and everyone who's viewed. And yeah, don't forget to check out Baby Parcel's website, and if you're interested, there are codes available. So yeah, show some support, and thanks to everyone for participating.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah.
Have a fantastic day.
Gentlemen, it was epic. I look forward to the next one.
Bye-bye.
Alright, cheers.